to have no business. Take ownership, zero excuses. I don't want to hear the Philadelphia 76ers kicked y'all ass. They did what they were supposed to do. Y'all didn't do anything, starting from the coaches on down to you, JB, and I love you. I voted you. You finished top 5 in my MVP voting. But y'all didn't get it done, didn't cut the mustard. That's the agenda.
That was great. That was great. I mean, as I said, I couldn't be prouder of Celtics players, Celtics fans. Everyone's calling him out today. I don't know anybody who's making excuses for him. That was effing great.
Well, Park's got an axe to grind now that they banned him from the parade and the remember that he called Bizzulla a bird brain, or if he put his brain in a bird, it would fly backwards or whatever.
I don't know, man, but he was pro Celtics for a lot of most of the season, man.
He was,
and then he just flipped right there, man. He just tells it like it is. I like it.
Yeah,
big money from Beaumont. I love it. I mean, come in there with muddy shoes in your house, eat your food,
order a DoorDash, wiggling your muddy toes,
take your credit card.
Oh man, well, good job, Perk. As I said, I mean, everyone
keeping it real, man.
This has been a very eye-opening for a fan base that gets a lot of crap for being way too forgiving. Everyone today is pissed, and you should be, because that's the only way you get wholesale changes with the team. All right. By the way, this is the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. And let's wrap things up. We got early baseball today, which is going to be, I think that the pregame is going to start at 5:10. Game starts at 6:10 tonight. So we'll get to all that. And it is also, this break is brought to you by the Drains by James. Drains by James is Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. We will take your calls next.
This is Rich Shirtenlieb, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson. Rich, Ken, and Ted on WEEI.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Brought to you by GSK. Identify patients at increased risk of shingles and help protect them. Learn more at shinglesriskfactors.com.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive Home and Auto Bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The Greg Hill Roadshow is bringing the heat this summer with Absolute Tabasco, and the first stop is on Friday, May 14th at the Ground Round in Shrewsbury. It's the official start to summer, so stop by during the broadcast for an Absolute Tabasco Spicy Bloody Mary, or try the Hot and Dirty Martini or Spicy Lemonade at the Thursday night pre-party at the Neighborhood Tavern in Northborough. Enjoy responsibly. Absolute Tabasco brand chili pepper flavored vodka, product of Sweden, 38% alcohol by volume. Copyright 2026, imported by Absolute Spirits Company, New York, New York. Tabasco and the Diamond logo are trademarks of and licensed by McElhenney Company.
Hey, it's Chris Scheim, and I can't wait to head back to America's summer golf capital in northern Michigan. Just minutes from TVC Airport in Traverse City, Michigan, with 27 nationally acclaimed golf courses and 8 premier destination resorts. But the fun doesn't stop at the 18th hole. Northern Michigan offers endless outdoor activities, and best of all, you're just a little over a 2-hour nonstop flight away from Boston. Fly nonstop from Boston to TVC on American, Delta, or JetBlue, and let the adventuring in northern Michigan begin. Start planning your trip to northern Michigan today at tvcairport.com. That's tvcairport.com.
Dinner time. It's more than just a meal. It's when work comes to a halt, where macaroni masterpieces are made and little moments turn into lasting memories. With the Blue Cash Preferred Card, you can get 6% cash back at U.S. supermarkets. So you can bring home the flavors that bring everyone together. We did say everyone. Make the special moments even more rewarding. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios, every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Rich and Ken with Ted.
It is 93.7 WEEI, and the drive home is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And this final break is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Big thanks to Brian Scalabrine for coming on with us on a day of a Celtics postmortem. It's really a Bruins postmortem, too, but, you know, why talk about the Bruins when it was such a colossal screw-up?
One murder had a lot more wounds and intrigue around it.
There's more blood.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I knew after that Celtics game that there wouldn't be a lot of Bruins talk. We will get to that. And also, of course, what the Red Sox are doing is very interesting. Speaking of that, the Red Sox are up in just a moment. Christian Arcand here. Am I saying it all right? Arcand? Or
Arcand. Same thing.
Arcand. Yeah. Okay. I've always said Arcand for some reason.
It's like Marchand. Yeah. Same thing there.
Which, by the way, I have heard Brad Marchand say it both ways.
Yeah. Right.
Literally, he has said his name both ways. So it's very, very confusing. But Christian, you'll be taking us to the Red Sox game here in just a minute?
Yeah, and the Red Sox got a break because Tarik Skubal's not playing. He's going to have surgery on his elbow, I guess. Loose body. Is that elbow chips? Is that what that means?
Exactly.
Loose body, something like that. So, yeah, that's a break for the Red Sox tonight. But it'd be nice if the offense showed up against whoever's pitching because they're not scoring any runs. And that's a real problem because this team now, they have the whole spot.
Shall we?
For the first time in franchise history, the Philadelphia 76ers have come back from 3-1 down. They take out the number 2 seed in the East, and the process is moving on to the second round.
Choking in the playoffs.
Buffalo Sabres celebrate a beautiful day in the Saberhood.
Boston teams that look like forces. Crap the bed with first round losses. Bruins dive, no one enforces. Now the Sabres are bosses. Then I see the Celtics choking. The worst records being broken. Starting Garza, are you joking? What was Joe Mazzulla smoking? Ugh!
And the Philadelphia 76ers on the brink.
Choking in the playoffs.
Of taking down the Boston Celtics in the playoffs.
Choking in the playoffs. Now we're stuck with the Red Sox. The Alex Corliss Red Sox. The last place holding Red Sox. Now we're stuck with the Red Sox. Now they fly a banner high that says sell the team where they might be right. And Nesson tries to charge so high for a team that craps himself every night. Mike Vrabel in the mess with Rossini. Mike Vrabel in the mess with Rossini. Please don't ruin what a season this could be. Mike Vrabel in the mess with Rossini. Mike Vrabel in the mess with Rossini. Why the hell is this happening to me? All I want is Drake May and some TDs, but all I get is Mike Vrabel Rossini. Come on! Luka Garza! God, it all sucks right now.
The Greg Hill Show.
What the hell is a daffodil?
It's a daffodil festival.
Oh, like for the flowers?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't go for the flowers.
They really have a festival for the little yellow, right? The yellow ones, right?
For the daffodils.
Daffy.
Is that the whitest thing you've ever heard?
Jeez, I don't think it gets whiter than that.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Brought to you by GSK. Identify patients at increased risk of shingles and help protect them. Learn more at shinglesriskfactors.com.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your finances. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
At Target, finding something for every kind of mom and every side of mom just got easier. Does she love fashion? Take 20% off select women's clothing and accessories and find a dress she'll love to wear. Is she into the outdoors? Freshen up her favorite spot with up to 40% off planters, pillows, and poofs. Or keep it classic. Fresh tulips for just $12 and a Dossier fragrance trio.
Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Christian Arcand.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome in. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox head off to Detroit tonight for the first of a 3-game set with the Tigers at Comerica. And once again, the Red Sox find themselves trying to climb out of an ever-growing hole that they have dug for themselves after a brief but disappointing homestand against the struggling Houston Astros team that culminated in yesterday's rubber match. But before we get to yesterday's game, we are in unfamiliar territory here with the Red Sox on May 4th. Normally, the Red Sox get a couple of weeks or maybe even a couple of months out of the spotlight to start the year, while the Celtics and the Bruins generally set off on long playoff runs that last until at least May, sometimes even early June, but not this year, as both the Bruins were bounced in 6 games against Buffalo, and even worse, the 2-seeded Celtics blowing a 3-1 Garden Saturday night. Now that places the microscope directly over the Red Sox for the next 3 months, folks, until football season starts. And with yesterday's rubber match with Houston, that was the first leg of that journey. The series started off pretty well. Impressive debut for rookie Jake Bennett, who earned his first win, followed by the Bryce Matthews show on Saturday. A 6-3 Houston win, setting the stage for Ranger Suarez, who looked very good through 4 scoreless innings, but then left early with hamstring tightness. More on him in a minute. Not a lot of offense in this game. Red Sox got a solo home run from Jarren Duran in the 5th, his second homer in his last 3 games, which is nice, but that was it. The Astros scraped out a run in the 6th, and that was all the scoring through 9 innings. Then in the 10th, the Astros loaded the bases with nobody out against Zach Kelly, who almost escaped after a massive base-running blunder led to a shortstop to catcher to second baseman double play that really should have been the play of the game, but unfortunately, Red Sox had one more out to get, and instead, Kelly walked Matthews, reloaded the bases, and that set things up for Cam Smith.
Zach Kelly's 1-2. Swinging a high fly ball, struck well to left. Duran turns around, it's off the wall. Duran plays it on a hop. Shoemake is in, Altuve right behind him. 2 runs in for the Astros. They've got the runner hung up. Contreras throws to the plate, and they get the out on a diving Bryce Matthews.
And there's your play of the game, brought to you by Nissan. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer today. Red Sox would have a chance in the bottom of the 10th, loading the bases with 1 out, but Ceddanne Rafaela grounded into a game-ending double play, and that was that. Red Sox lose 3-1. They dropped the series and have now dropped 4 of their last 5 games. Red Sox offense dead as a doornail lately. 8 runs over that stretch, and yesterday they went 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. Ranger Suarez said after the game that he hopes to make his next start and that the injury didn't feel too severe. Suarez did not make the trip to Detroit with the team. He plans to stay in Boston for testing and treatment. Manager Chad Tracy told reporters that there is no MRI scheduled for Suarez, and his next turn in the rotation would be on Friday at Fenway against Tampa. Tonight, the Red Sox out in Motown for another dance with the Tigers, who they split 4 games with at Fenway back on Marathon Monday. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, pretty straightforward. Payton Tolle making his 3rd start of the year. He has a record of 0-1 and a 3.38 ERA. Gave up 3 runs in 4 2/3 against the Blue Jays back on Tuesday. Walked 4 and struck out 4. His other start this year, he was awesome. Struck out 11 Yankees through 6 innings of 1-run ball, but then the pen blew that one in a 4-2 Red Sox loss. He has faced the Tigers once last year, pitched a scoreless inning in relief of Connolly early on September 27th. For the Tigers, the scheduled starter tonight was 2-time reigning Cy Young Award winner Tarik Skubal, but he was scratched just after 2 o'clock in a move that was reported by John Heyman to be precautionary. His last start was on Wednesday. He went 7 innings. Allowed 2 runs on 5 hits, no walks, and 7 strikeouts, but he worried Tigers fans because he was flexing his arm in the 7th, said it felt funny, but then was fine after the game. Apparently, it was a little more serious than that. Skubal has been placed on the IL and will undergo surgery for loose bodies in his elbow. No set timetable for a return, though Heyman said the best guess would be around 2 months. So instead, it's going to be lefty reliever Tyler Holton, who was the opener yesterday against Texas. He's in 14 appearances this year. He's gone 13 2/3 innings innings, a 5.27 ERA with 2 holds and 1 blown save. Tonight's first pitch is at 6:10. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Excuse me, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford. It's presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Tanner Houck has not thrown a pitch for the Red Sox in almost a calendar year, May 12th of last season, after straining his right flexor, but suffered several setbacks in his rehab before undergoing Tommy John back in August. With the Red Sox pitching staff banged up like they are, getting Houck back could really help. Tanner spoke with Brad Foe and offered an update on his rehab, and it sounds like a lot of progress has been made.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to for the 2-minute grill than Tanner Houck. So give us an update, because people obviously want to know where you're at, and it seems like you're progressing pretty well. Where are you at with everything?
Yeah, things are going well. We're out to throwing 6 days a week now. 105 distance-wise for 3 of those days. On Monday, I'll do 50 throws 3 days a week at 105. And then the other 3 days will be at 25 throws at 60 feet. So we're chipping away.
So I know timetables, everyone freak out, but what does it look like in terms of feeling like pitching again? Like, you're throwing, and this is a great step, but when's the sort of pitching part of it come into the equation?
Yeah, so I think this next week I get to start mixing in change-ups. Just been 4-seam, 2-seam the past few months. Just building up the volume, getting the arm strength back, and just getting the new ligament and everything adapted to what it's supposed to do. So change-up should be this next week. Great step forward in terms of that. But off the mound, I'm not quite sure yet. I'm worried about day-to-day.
Do you feel like when you throw a baseball, does it feel semi-normal?
Yeah, it feels completely normal. Feels a lot in sync. This is the first time since I was 4 years old that I've had 12 months to take a step back and like really just hone in on the craft and kind of start from the ground up and just rebuild myself back up. I've had time off in the past, but it's never really like a prolonged enough time to like sit down and really just like dissect everything and like kind of not start over, but really just find that quality routine that gets everything like stacked and ready to go, and then just repeating the same thing over and over as consistently as possible.
Last thing, do you think along those lines that this has made you a better pitcher, like in terms of even mentally? You get a chance to see how other guys do it, how you do it, how your body does it.
Yeah, I think, for me, being at this level and where I'm at in my career, it's almost a good reset, I guess. Like I just got done talking about, like starting from the ground up and doing it at 29 versus at, you're seeing kids now get the same surgery at 15. Where I was at 15 versus where I am now is a significantly different pitcher. I have a lot more experiences and I understand what I'm trying to do a lot more now. So I would say that it's helped me like grow in that sense of like just learning what my needs are, and just how I want to attack this rehab process. It's been a great learning experience. I would never wish this on anyone. I'm absolutely torn up that I don't get to be out there every single day. But at the same time, I also try and look at the bright side on everything and I think in the long run, I will come back better from this. I know I will because I'll put in the work to do that. So it's just the little things that add up each day.
Good stuff. I think we solved a lot of the world's problems today. Excellent job.
We reinvented the wheel.
That's good.
Nice to see that wheels getting reinvented, and of course, world peace, I think, is next there, thanks to Brad Foe and Tanner Houck, who appears to be making some serious progress as he eyes a return back into the Red Sox pitching staff, possibly even into the rotation. Coming up in 15 minutes, our own Will Fleming sits down with Chad Tracy. That's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we'll head out to Detroit and talk with our guy Cooper Boardman. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox set out to Detroit for the first of a 3-game set. And let's head out to Detroit ourselves right now and talk with Cooper Boardman, who's on the call tonight with Will Fleming. What's going on, Coop? How you doing?
What's up, Arcand? Happy, what day of the week is it? Monday.
Happy Monday.
That's where I'm at right now. It is, I'll tell you this, I was just telling Joe Braverman this. I think it is the most beautiful day there's ever been here in Detroit, Michigan. So where the vibes are good.
Are they? I mean, that's where I wanted to start with the vibes because, I mean, listen, Cooper, we're talking about a team that on Saturday there was that viral moment with Rafaela, Trevor Story. They said, no problem, we'll get through this, Chad Tracy. And then yesterday, this report from Sean McAdam about Contreras and Marcelo Meyer kind of sniping back and forth at each other. Are the vibes really good right now? Is that accurate?
Yeah. Well, first of all, talking about my vibes at least.
Yeah, okay.
No, but so yesterday, and I'm glad you started with that because just like talking to people today, I got to be honest, like that's a non-story, and I'm sure that people are listening and like, oh, I'm sure he'd say that, but like I mean it. Those were kind of separate conversations. It wasn't like it didn't, at least to me, seem like someone came to Marcelo and was like, hey, Wilson Contreras said this, respond to it. And he was like, oh, well, Wilson said is bad. It just wasn't that. And talking to people around the Red Sox over the last few hours, those two guys have had a conversation about it. It was like a non-big deal to them, even a little bit. And I do think that This is a very good example, and it's not always true, but it's a very good example of what happens on Twitter is not what the reality is on the ground, and that's what I would say about that.
Okay, and that's fair, although losing 4 out of 5 doesn't always account for great vibes either. I mean, would you say that that's contributing to this?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Here's the reality, and there's not a single person in that dugout or clubhouse that doesn't know this, and you know this, and I do too, and shoot, every fan knows it. If the Red Sox are 10 games over 500, that exchange or lack of exchange on Twitter yesterday is not a story. It doesn't matter at all. And the end of what Wilson Contreras said there is exactly right, which is, at the end of the day, we got to win baseball games. When you're losing games, and this team is losing games, they are 13-21. They lost 2 out of 3 against one of the worst teams in the American League right now at Fenway Park. You don't get the luxury of avoiding stories like this. And the only way that you're not asking me about stuff like this, not only today, but the foreseeable future, is if they start winning games.
Certainly, and that is always makes all the difference, and that always covers up every problem, no question about it. I wanted to ask you about one other thing that Wilson Contreras said on the record, which was about the Alex Cora firing and how the dugout and the locker room really sort of was able to exhale, and there was a lot of tension going on. Was that something that you observed? Is that sort of like an open secret that the rest of us didn't know about?
I don't think it's an Alex Cora thing. I think just think about this on a human level, right? Like, you wake up every day, You're losing a bunch of games. You show up to the ballpark, and every day, you know, you're kind of losing consistently, right? And you're kind of waiting for, well, who's gonna take the blame for this? Who's gonna get fired? Like, when is something bad gonna happen, right? And you just keep losing and losing and losing. You get swept by the Yankees, and it's a young team, but I think any team and any person can understand that. You know, you wake up and you're like, all right, well, when is the ball gonna drop on this? And so, to me, and just, you know, being around this, it's kind of natural that once the ball dropped, and it shook some guys and shook this organization and shook the fan base, because it should. It's a huge deal. But the instant that happened, it was like, all right, well, these are the consequences of what's happening. It's happened now, and now you can start to kind of pick up the pieces and move on. I think that's what it's about more than anything, and I think we can all understand that on a human level.
Yeah, I think we certainly can. And I think that ultimately it comes back to what we were just saying, which is you start turning things around, you get hot, you win a few games. I mean, last year this team was a 500 team for the first 2 months of the season until they finally got hot, and then all of a sudden they were contenders. It can turn around very quickly. It just seems like we haven't made much progress towards that. Now, there have been some updates here in terms of roster moves that the team has made in response to Ranger Suarez and the injury. I know he didn't make the trip to Detroit, right?
No. But we'll see. It's kind of a day-to-day deal with him, just as they go through it. Like, they literally don't know if he's going to make his next start. They're not keeping it from anybody. They're just going to see how it goes.
Okay. Well, when you look at all that and you look at what's going on here with Danny Colomb going on the 15-day IL, Sandoval getting transferred, Slayton going to Double-A for the rehab assignment, it does seem like with this pitching staff there are a lot of moving parts, a lot of major injuries, and potentially a lot of opportunities here. How do you see this all shaking out in the short term?
I think that's right. Look, you know this, Christian. Like, the Red Sox have had 6 different pitchers make their major league debuts this year. And I think, top of my head, 5 of them are out of the bullpen. This is the reality of the bullpen in the year 2026 in baseball, too. Those 3 through, the bottom 3, bottom 4 spots in a bullpen are going to get shuffled around. Alec Gamboa, the needle lands on you today. He's on the major league roster for the first time. He'll probably debut either today or tomorrow. I think the thing to me that jumps out beyond just the names and the people that are kind of coming in, we're getting to know all this, is what Chad Tracy said to us a couple of days ago on the pregame show, which is everybody's got to pitch leverage innings, right? This is not just a Whitlock-Chapman deal right now, especially with the Slayton injury. And, boy, I close my eyes every day waiting for him to come back because it will be a different bullpen when he does. But this is a group that I think when you think about having 4 left-handers and 4 right-handers, the way that this kind of sizes up in the 6th and 7th innings is that all these guys are getting leverage opportunities, which is nerve-wracking, but also I think there are some arms that deserve that. I think we've seen a lot more of Giovanni Moran over the last, 3-4 days. I think he's proven he deserves some leverage opportunities, and we'll see how it all goes. But you're right. I mean, this is a revolving door right now, and they're trying to find the right things with injuries. And shoot, everybody's got injuries. Tarik Skubal was supposed to start this game today. He's not going to pitch for 2 or 3 months at a minimum for the Tigers. It's about how you overcome, and shoot, we'll see.
Yeah, and hey, you know what? They catch a break today. That's one thing you can look at and point to and feel pretty good about. Payton Tolle on the mound, haven't won one of his starts yet, although he has had some very good flashes here. What do you expect to see from him tonight?
Well, I hope to see velo. I think we get a good answer about where Payton Tolle's at. I don't know, 3 pitches into the ball game. This is one of these where I'm not wondering we'll see how it goes over 3-4 innings. But I'm thinking about 2-3 pitches in. Where's the fastball? Is it 97, 96, or is it 94, 95 where it was in Toronto? That's a massive difference in terms of avoiding damage. Now, we're in a ballpark today at Comerica that is massive, so it's going to be hard for him to get taken deep even at 94, 95, but the Blue Jays hit a ton of line drives and found lines and found gaps against him. And he is like anybody. He's not immune to it. When you throw harder, it's harder for guys to hit you, and we'll see how it goes.
Cooper Boardman, great stuff. Looking forward to the call tonight.
Appreciate it, Arcan.
All right, that's Cooper Boardman out in Detroit. Coming up next, Will Fleming sits down with Chad Tracy, the manager. It's presented by your New England Ford dealers, and it's coming up right after this here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
You blew right past our exit. That's it. I'm going on ZocDoc and finding you an eye doctor.
Come on, babe. I don't need glasses.
How about Dr. Stafford? Patients say she's really quick at finding the right prescription.
Yeah, pass.
Dr. Taylor, this review says he helped me realize my situation isn't as serious as I thought, and he's in network.
Okay, fine. Book it. No! Why is there a tiny volcano in the road?
Honey, that's a traffic cone.
Right.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm way too tired to cook tonight.
You read my mind. With the Gold Card, we can get up to $120 a year in statement credits. Are you feeling the Cheesecake Factory? Five Guys? Either of those sound good?
Yes.
Which one?
Both.
Pay with the Gold Card to receive up to $10 a month in statement credits at participating partners. Uncover more ways to reward yourself at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Christian Arcan. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox in Detroit getting a bit of a break here. Payton Tolle and the Red Sox going up against not Tarik Skubal, as he was scratched earlier this afternoon. And the news now is that he will undergo surgery to remove loose bodies in his elbow, which sounds gross, and we'll maybe hear from him in a couple of months. At any rate, before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and the official vehicle of that dirty water. Here again with manager Chad Tracy is the voice of the Red Sox, Mr. Will Fleming.
Game 1, Detroit, with the manager Chad Tracy. And Trace, another frustrating weekend. You win the first, and then just a lot of opportunities you did not cash in on. Baseball is such a fickle game.
Yeah.
How do you, as a new manager with a young roster, sort of stay the course, and how do you turn this thing around in terms of getting clutch hits, which can be so hard to get?
I think my message to the guys is that part A we're doing over the last few games, which is getting a ton of base runners on base. So you score runs when you put people on base. So I'd say go the other way with it. The thing we don't want is to be so run starved that if everybody starts to try to do too much, we're a hit or two away. You know, in yesterday's game, we're at one hit or two and we score 5 or 6, right? So we're creating the opportunities, and I know we have to score runs. That's the name of the game. But don't make it more than it is, and try to. We're doing everything we're supposed to do to create the opportunities. We just need to get a couple big hits. And I do feel strongly that as much as this can go this way, downward, when everybody feels like that, you get 2 or 3 big hits in a spot, and I feel like it can go the other way very quickly too. So, but just don't make it more than it is. Keep creating traffic, keep creating base runners, and a couple guys are gonna get a big knock, and we're gonna score some runs.
How are you managing that, Chad? Because, first crack as a big league manager, our market is so loud.
Yeah.
Fans have such high expectations. How do you try to keep an even keel?
Be honest with you, like I know it's my first go at it, but I watched my dad do this.
Yeah.
I was old enough, and when I say old enough, I mean high school, college age, to know exactly what was going on. I listened and heard a lot of the noise and watched him go through it. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, I feel like that's helped me prepare for this, because I know that noise can get loud when things aren't going well, and then things can turn very quickly, and it reinvigorates people. So I pay only attention to what's going on right in this room with this group. That's it.
Are there 2 or 3 things your dad taught you or that you observed as watching him? Because everyone across the game reveres your father as the metronome, the even keel king. Are there things that he taught you that you bring into this job every day?
What I just said, that your demeanor and the way you handle yourself with your club, with your guys, is the most important thing. And being on the same page with them and where you're trying to go as a group and your messaging to them is the most important thing. And not getting caught up with the messaging that's outside of that room. That's the number one thing.
A lot of stuff going on with your pitching staff. What's going on with Ranger? Bayo may or may not start the game the next day. You got rehab assignments all over the place. Can you give us Slayton, Bayo, and Ranger updates?
Slayton, good outing yesterday in his first rehab appearance, and probably will throw another one tomorrow, which is great news for us. Ranger felt okay today, which is good news. Nothing new to report, probably, though, for the next couple days. Coming off that, you want to see him respond well over the next couple days and then see where he's at and make a decision on that later. But I'd say decent news today. And then Bayo, we had talked with him the other day. Bayo's, even tomorrow, depending on what happens, whether we use an opener or not, is probably going to still in line to take down the bulk of the innings. And everything we're doing is for the Red Sox and for him and try to get him on track. So whether or not he starts tomorrow is, in my mind, is irrelevant. Like, he's still in line to pitch the bulk of the innings and needs to be ready to take those down for us. So, yes, there's things going on for sure. And then, obviously, Garrett and getting him healthy, obviously. But it's part of 162. It happens. Next man up, show goes on until we get those guys back. We obviously need them. We need them back. We want them back. But there's games to play in the meantime.
You've got such a track record with Cedon, and I've long thought that, fixation on taking too many pitches takes away kind of his go button. Yeah. And that is part of what makes him special. Yes, it's a first pitch. He grounds into a double play. How do you, Chad, view that, and how do you balance letting him be him?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, things like that are going to have, if you offer and swing, you swing at a strike, We've seen him do things last year, the amount of big hits, where he's, ready to hack when he gets in there and hits a big home run and wins us a game. That same ball, if he hits it a little sooner, the ball's running in a little bit, hits a little sooner and hits a rocket up the middle and ties the game, everybody's ecstatic. So, we're going through it right now, obviously, with people on base, and it seems like everything goes wrong. But I know the player and the hitter with the aggression, actually, I think he, his swing decision-wise has looked better than I've seen him in the past, in my opinion, watching him. That we know that the gift of that player is, when he gets going, like, he can do some really special things for you. So just happened to be a spot yesterday, and, he's highlighted because it's the last 2 outs of the game, but there was plenty of other ones throughout the game and moments that we had a lot of other opportunities other than just that one. So, again, as a group, it's keep putting yourself in those spots, and somebody's going to come through.
How about Payton? You've talked, I thought, very interestingly about how the minor leagues are different. Yeah. When every Monday is off, it's hard to go every 5th day. Have you guys made any adjustments between starts for him?
He's, he was very vocal. I read his stuff totally about, like, his sleep and prep and things to better make sure that he's preparing himself for the demands of that. So, yes, he's already making his own adjustments on, like, eating, sleeping, making sure he gets better sleep, all those types of things, recovery methods in between as he gets used to that. So, very smart kid, really intelligent, wants to go out there and be really, really good, and knows what he needs to do that. But, yeah, you're right. Like, we have a group of younger guys in the rotation right now that, from the AAA perspective, are more on that 6-day, 7-day kind of thing, and it's a little different. So, we have to have them prepare for that, and we'll make adjustments as we go based on, like, as we see him fatigue through that. And we also have our bullpen that pitched pretty well in that series for us. So we'll adjust on the fly with them as they get used to that.
Chad, you know that our market, things get loud in a hurry, and I think it's probably blown out of proportion, but I'm sure you are aware of it and that you addressed it with your group, this young versus old player thing with Wilson and Marcelo. Is that, in your first run here running this team, is that even something you address?
Yeah, they had a cage match, and we locked
I saw them hugging here before
the cage. We put some zip ties so they couldn't get out, and they just went at it with each other. Full-blown cage match to settle it. They're fine. They're fine. Like, it was one guy said one thing in completely good spirits, like about support of his teammates, and then maybe it goes and gets relayed to another guy in a different way. They're great. They hugged it out, and they're fine. Everything is fine.
Isn't that wild, though, in Boston? How, it's just the nature of it, and it's the modern ball player who just has to react to all these things.
Yeah, they read and react, but usually the guys know the spirit of what somebody was saying something in, and that's not a thing. And again, they're focused on what's happening here with us and getting this thing right. And we also know, and I think they know, like, you start winning games, and nobody wants to dig for anything like that. So the group is fine.
This Tigers club, we saw them a couple weeks ago at Fenway. when you watch the tape, when you prepare? What's the scout on Detroit?
Well, they're a little banged up, as we are, so like it's, with the news with Skubal today, obviously, and they have some position players banged up, so not necessarily the same exact group that they saw the last time that we played them. I wasn't here for. But still some talented hitters, the lefties in there when they're in. Obviously, there's some talent, there's some power in there. Not a huge running team, but they can do some things with the bat, and there's some slug and some on base and things that they can do offensively. And heads up,
almost got smoked in the dugout.
But prepared, obviously, even with the changes and some of the guys that are banged up, they still have a formidable group, and you got to be aware and careful with them. But we're ready for it.
As a new manager, is there a resource for you to understand the strategy of the guy in the other dugout? Because AJ is one of these dudes who is so aggressive. He will make platoon changes all the time. How do the Red Sox and how do you support yourself in terms of learning what they might do in those big moments that might decide ball games?
We have all those resources, as do they on us. Everybody has some level of resources on what type of pinch hitters do they use? When do they use them? Do they use them early throughout the game? Do they use them late? Who does he typically like to use? So you have an idea of that. They have an idea of that on us. So those things are not a secret in the game to the point of you have a decent idea of what you think could happen. Sometimes you might be able to control that narrative, and sometimes you can't based on what's going on, but you try your best to and try your very best to unload your own players and personnel in the best possible spots for them to succeed. So, but yeah, we're, aware of that.
Steve Langone is with us, and he has just had an unbelievable baseball life like you have. How valuable is it for people like that to be around who watch the game and sort of like your dad in kind of an old school manner?
Yeah, it's cool. I didn't know all of his history. I know he was here, in 18 and different times when the Red Sox had won the World Series. And I know the type of work he does. He's helped us with some advanced stuff these last couple of series. I'm just really impressed with the level that he digs into. It's great. And he knows, like you said, he'll huddle up and put games on and just watch them in their entirety and look for stuff. And really, really smart guy that knows, after all these years of doing it, knows exactly what he's looking for as he looks through tape. So we're fortunate to have him.
Last thing, quickly, pretty nice to not have to face Skubal, huh?
Yeah, I mean, for the game of baseball, sad, he's special, and obviously I just got here, but we all know who Tarik Skubal is, and we all get to watch, and I've watched him throw, so for the game's sad, but, it's probably not a bad thing that you're not facing him, so. But you still got to go out there and win a game. That's just as simple as that.
We appreciate it, Chad. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Chad Tracy there with our own Will Fleming, and you can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI and Let Love Bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. We got your starting lineups. We got your look around the scoreboard. We got your grab and go with Bradfo, and we have your Interlock Metal Roofing lock of the game. Don't go anywhere. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive home and auto bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
CBS knows where you get your medicine matters. It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but we're part of it, making sure everyone feels welcomed and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribed, and also just what the doctor ordered. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm Christian Arcan. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow, Red Sox and the Tigers. And let's get you your starting lineups. Brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Let's meet tonight's players for the visiting Red Sox. Leading off and DHing is Jarren Duran, who has 2 homers in his last 3 games. He'll be followed by the first baseman, Wilson Contreras. Roman Anthony batting third in left. The cleanup hitter tonight is Trevor Story at short, who's in the midst of a 4-game hit streak. He'll be followed by Wilyer Abreu in right. Cedon Rafaela in center. Batting 7th tonight is Marcelo Meyer, the second baseman. Carlos Narvaez will bat 8th and do the catching. And batting 9th and playing third base, Andrew Monasterio behind the starter, Payton Tolle. For the Tigers, leading off the lefty killer DH, Jahmai Jones. He'll be followed by Matt Vierling. Dylan Dingler batting third and doing the catching. He'll be followed by Riley Green, the cleanup hitter and left fielder, who's on a 15-game on-base streak. Spencer Torkelson batting 5th at first base. He's hit 6 homers in his last 11 games. Wencel Perez, your number 6 hitter and right fielder. Hao-Yu Lee will bat 7th and play second. He'll be followed by Colt Keith at third, and Zach Short is your number 9 hitter and shortstop behind the starter, or the opener, I should say, Tyler Holton. And with that, it's time for a grab and go presented by Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Brad Foe with an update on today's most important Red Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going all the way to Detroit. Today, the Red Sox looking to grab a much-needed win. They have just scored 8 runs in the last 4 games, and over the weekend against Houston, they went 3 for 28 with runners in scoring position against the Astros. But there's hope, sort of. Exact same record they had back in 2022. That would be 13-21. And after going 13-21 in 2022, they went 29-10, got right back into it. So we'll see. But they're going to have to do it against the Tigers, a good Tigers team. They're atop the AL Central, tied with the Cleveland Guardians, plus 18-run differential, which is the second in the American League behind the Yankees. They got it. Red Sox going to break, though. No Tarik Skubal, loose bodies in his elbow, going to be out a few months. He had that funny feeling in his last start. The funny feeling has landed on the injured list. But Detroit, they're still a good team. They got some hot hitters. Riley Green, he has been on fire against lefty pitching, which he's going to go up against today in Payton Tolle. 954 OPS. Also, Spencer Torkelson, how about this? Hitting 6 home runs in his last 11 games. And, of course, odds-on favorite, Rookie of the Year candidate, Kevin McGonigal. He's 12 for 25. With runners in scoring position, leading all qualified hitters. He doesn't swing and miss a lot, and he just gets the ball in play and gets hits. He's really, really good. Well, you know what? Red Sox have their chance there. No Skubal. There you go. That's your grab and go.
That's the Bradford Grab and Go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for a very quick look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game in progress. Mets and Rockies just getting underway in Denver. In the AL East, the Blue Jays and the Rays will get started at 6:40. Tampa's won 3 straight, and the Orioles and the Yankees will get underway at 7:05. Orioles looking to avoid a 5-game losing skid. And finally, it's time for the lock of the game presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. Here's my pick. Andrew Monasterio. In games that I'm on pregame for and he starts, he always plays well, so I'm going with 2 or more hits, runs, or RBIs combined. You can get that at plus 155 on the app of your choice. And you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. Hang tight. Red Sox in action next right here on the Shawson Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Curiosity, Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone!
Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy. The region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall. The Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman.
What a spectacular summery evening. We welcome you to Motown, Comerica Park, the home of the Detroit Tigers, where the Red Sox ship out for a very quick 3-game road trip and series against the suddenly surging Detroit Tigers. Sox catch a little break tonight. Tarik Skubal was scheduled to pitch, but he is going to miss at least a couple of months. He'll have surgery for what they're calling loose bodies in his pitching elbow. The Red Sox will counter with the young, hard-throwing left-hander Payton Tolle, trying to get things back in business after dropping 2 of 3 over the weekend to the Houston Astros. Along with Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming, delighted to be with you here this afternoon and into the evening, which has turned into a beautiful Michigan Eve. We are going to do this game. We're going to celebrate the wonderful sport of baseball that John Sterling loved so dearly. We lost a friend, a legend, the longtime broadcaster of the New York Yankees. John was an institution there, hardly missed any games in his long career, and was just the voice of so many moments, so many memories for so many Yankee fans. And so we will do our best to honor the memory of the great John Sterling here tonight. Cooper Boardman, we're sad to admit, grew up a Yankee fan. And so I think you can relate better than anybody, Coop, the connection that a broadcaster, in the same way that Joe Castiglione is the voice of New England summers, John Sterling for Yankee fans for generations, literally plural generations. John narrated so many wonderful moments. He became a dear friend of ours. The world of baseball is less fun and less happy with it without John in it.
I talked to a couple of friends today that I grew up with in Connecticut, and man, I talked to them, and what they said was what really sticks with me as I walk through the ballpark and think about it today, which is his voice is the reason why I like baseball. And I know enough people who grew up in Massachusetts as Red Sox fans, that had the exact same experience with Joe Castiglione, and there are countless other examples of it throughout this country. And I can close my eyes and hear the crackle of the radio in my parents' Volvo station wagon growing up. And, we could talk about players and stats and all these things or whatever, but that's what this is about, and that's what this is about today and all days.
We'll try to burn, baby, burn a little bit for John tonight, and he is absolutely, along with his family and friends and all those who came across his path, he is top of mind because there is so much more, and the Red Sox are struggling. There's so much more to this game than wins and losses, and people like John, in so many ways, are the connective tissue that bring us together from generation to generation, dads and grandfathers and moms and sisters, and John narrated so much of the beautiful history of this game. So we will try our best to honor John here tonight as the Red Sox look to turn things around here. Chad Tracy for the first time meeting A.J. Hinch out at home plate. They bring the lineup cards out. We'll bring you those in just a moment. But first, the anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. We're thinking of John Sterling. Here now, the Star Spangled Banner. Red Sox and Tigers in Detroit. Lineups coming up with Cooper Boardman in just a moment. But as the anthem plays, Coop, it just hits me to think about how many thousands of times John Sterling sat at Yankee Stadium and across big league ballparks and patiently waited for that wonderful song to finish before he called the first pitch of so many Yankee games. And again, it's just the connective tissue that makes this game so special. And there are not going to be many things tonight that happen without John being at the very forefront of my brain.
It is I just think about childhood and stepping out of a tunnel and seeing this field. And he brought this field to life for me and for so many other people every single day for decade after decade.
No doubt about it. And as we said, tonight and throughout this season, the Yankees are our bitter arch rival. But this sport transcends so much more than that, so we're thinking about John here tonight and throughout this weekend. Again, the Red Sox catch a break. No Skubal. He was slated. He's going to have surgery. The Tigers' rotation all of a sudden in a little bit of flux. But Cooper, how about tonight's starting lineups?
Sure. Presented by Morgan & Morgan, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. For the Red Sox, Jarren Duran will lead off the night. He's a designated hitter. He's followed by Wilson Contreras, the first baseman. He bats second. Roman Anthony hits third and plays left. He's followed by Trevor Story. He is the shortstop, batting cleanup. Wilyer Abreu, the right fielder, bats fifth. Cesar Rafaela bats sixth and plays center. Marcelo Meyer bats seventh and plays second. Carlos Narvaez will do the catching tonight for Payton Tolle. He bats eighth. And Andrew Monasterio, the third baseman, bats ninth to round out the Red Sox lineup. They're facing Tyler Holton, who steps in for Tarik Skubal against scratch tonight. Placed on the injured list, loose bodies in his elbows, going to keep the two-time reigning American Cy Young Award winner out for the next at least 2 months and maybe longer. So they have a reliever starting this game. He'll go about an inning or two. And he, instead of coming out of the dugout like a regular starter, warmed up in the bullpen, opened up the bullpen door, and charged in to start the top of the first inning. Again, the starting lineup's brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Some good injury news for the Red Sox, brought to you by CVS. CVS knows where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need it the most. Welcome to CVS, official pharmacy of the Red Sox. Justin Slayton on the men. Rehab outing yesterday. Everything all good. Next steps to be evaluated further, but his return to the roster is imminent. 74 degrees and sunny tonight in Detroit. The Red Sox and the Tigers. Jarren Duran to lead it off against the left-hander Tyler Holton for the play-by-play. The voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Like the only way to cap it off is, well, Cooper, I thank you. As Jarren swings and fouls the first pitch back to the screen. I didn't want to call you Susan there.
I would have been okay with it tonight.
Duran is behind 0-1. He's shown some real signs. Turn of the corner offensively, had a couple home runs, including a solo shot yesterday. Holton, the left-hander, throws, and Duran swings through a fastball, and it's 0-2. This game was moved up by half an hour because of the threat of rain later in the evening, and because of that, the shadows actually are immediately an issue for the offense. Shadows right in front of the dirt slope of the mound. Duran comes in 186, but now 3 homers and 15 driven in. Red Sox in the road grays. Pitch to Duran is way outside a slider. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
They moved the game up 30 minutes, and so we've ended up at first pitch with like the most perfect day that I can remember. Guys were warming up in short sleeves before the game.
Spectacular. In New England, we do not know what this is. This warm air that bathes Comerica here tonight. 1-2 to Duran. Left on left. The pitch is a ground ball on the right side. Through into right field. That's a base hit past the dive of Torkelson. Some signs of real progress for Duran, the leadoff man aboard for Wilson Contreras.
Timing. You know, he golfs that curveball out on Friday night, and I felt like every single time someone had thrown a breaking ball, just been rolling it over. Well, since that swing, he's timed up the breaking stuff. That's a sweeper. He drills that through the right side.
So here now Wilson Contreras, right-handed hitter. Red Sox and the Tigers just underway. Started right at the time of the scheduled first pitch, 6:10, 74 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock as Contreras takes a pitch that misses outside, 1-0. Anthony out on deck. I think it was totally overblown, this sort of internal clubhouse drama between Wilson and Marcelo Meyer. The pitch is swung on and missed. That was a cut fastball in under his hands, and it's 1-1. Chad Tracy was great about it today. I said, you're young and new as a manager. Do you address that with your club between Contreras and Marcelo? 1-1 the pitch. is a strike on the inside corner. That was borderline, but Wilson will not challenge, and it's 1-2. He said, yep, we put him in the batting cages with plastic ties around their wrists and had him cage fight. I think that shows you some real levity from Chad Tracy. 1 ball, 2 strikes, never dull in Boston. Quick throw over to first base. Duran, the head first dive back to the bag. He's got 5 steals in 8 attempts.
Well, this whole situation is so crazy in the last week. Not that we need to tell anybody that. Like, isn't it nice he's focusing on things that actually matter?
1-2. Contreras takes outside a fastball, and it's 2-2.
You know, there's no time for stuff that isn't real, you know, and that's a thing that neither player knew it was an issue until Twitter made it an issue.
Kind of a classic case of modern media blowing things out of proportion as Contreras calls for time, digs back into the right-handed batter's box. Essentially, Contreras was trying to make the point, which is a good one from a leadership angle, that young players take time to learn this game. 2 balls, 2 strikes with Duran leading at first. The pitch is a chopper toward third and foul and out of play. And then, of course, Marcelo was presented with that. I don't want to say it was misconstrued, but he was sort of ambushed by it in the clubhouse, and there was just no intent there from Contreras. The two of them really worked it out, and there was nothing actually to work out. Today, Craig Breslow here with the Sox in Detroit was laughing in the dugout as the two of them embraced. Here's the 2-2, and it's a double play ball towards short. It's handled there by Short to first, not in time. A bit of a high throw. Yes, Zach Short is the shortstop. So at short, to short. Contreras beats it out down the line. There's one away for Roman Anthony. Roman really does look like a hitter who's about to take off. Big weekend at Fenway. Loud contact, left and right, left-handed hitter facing Holton. They're playing a little bit to pull on the infield as Contreras has got a big lead over at first. The pitch is a little bit outside. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Torkelson at first. To Lee, the second baseman, short at short. Colt Keith at third. Holton stands straight up and down from the left side. The 1-0 is line foul. It's kind of a sawed-off swing there by Anthony. It's 1-1.
The other part about the Wilson Contreras and Marcelo thing you're talking about is Marcelo's answer was awesome in a vacuum. You know, like, I think that's exactly what you want to hear from a young guy. You know, that's an excuse. Like, we believe that we're better than this right now.
Uh-oh, Roman sort of grimacing now. And here comes Chad Tracy along with Brandon Henry, and this has a chance to be a little bit of a nightmare here. He's got the protective guard off of his right hand. So often you see swings and misses or to the outside of that under lower hand on the bat. And so now it's sort of hold your breath time. It was such an awkward looking swing by Anthony. And again, we've seen this so many times as Brandon comes out to check on him. When you try to hold your swing up like that, that's when things can go wrong. Real grimace, kind of making fists out of his right hand.
Yeah, immediately kind of bared his teeth, grimaced. We're in conversation right now. He's shaking his head at a couple of things. I mean, you think about the hamate bone, which has been that tiny little bone that evolutionarily we don't need anymore, but is still in your hand.
Take a practice swings, he looks okay. And you just kind of hold your breath now. It's amazing, to your point, Coop, it's not functional anymore for human beings, but so often it is a baseball injury that can cost you weeks, if not months.
It's a thing that Jackson Holliday for the Orioles is still trying to come back from, and you know, some guys it'll never happen to them in their careers, and there are other guys where it's kind of just like this ticking time broken bone.
And what a hard choice this is for both Chad Tracy and Brandon Henry, trying to put some trust in Roman to tell them how he feels. He takes another practice swing in the on-deck area on the first base side, and I think he's going to try to stay in the game here. But whether or not Chad and the training staff let him do that is up for some discussion. All the things that are going on with this Red Sox team, he will stay in the game. That is the last thing they can afford right now.
Man.
But for now, he remains in the game, and that's something to watch not only today, but the next couple weeks. By the way, Dan Iasonia is the crew chief. He's the home plate umpire. Adam back at first. Jonathan Parra at second with Jerry Rehawk at third. And now all eyes on Roman as he digs back in. Left-handed hitter, 1 on, 1 out in the top of the first. Holton a long wait. He throws over to first. Contreras not going anywhere. Steps back on the first base bag.
I guess when you think about Hamate and like the possibility of that, I guess it's good news that he's standing in the box right now.
Usually hitters do know immediately. The 1-1 is popped up foul on the third base side. And again, you don't want to hold your breath too much, but Roman is not comfortable in the left-handed batter's box. He's shaking out that right hand again. And now he digs back in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pretty good Monday evening crowd at Comerica, one of the great spots in the big leagues. The 1-2 is a ground ball to second on 1 hop. It's handled over there by Lee to second for 1 over to first. Relay not in time. Roman beats it out down the first base line. And again, he just does not look comfortable running through that bag. He's again flexing out that right hand. So Contreras cut down at second with 2 down now. Here's Trevor Story.
Yeah, you can see pain etched on his face as he ran down. Kind of looking up into the sky right now, flexing that hand still.
So you're now Story, who had the day off yesterday. 5 for his last 15. They need him to really get going here. The cleanup hitter, Roman at first and 2 down. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Trevor comes in with a 545 OPS. Their leading RBI man last year. That needs to turn around. Roman, a medium-sized lead over at first. 0-1 to Story. The pitch. He is outside through the shadows. It missed. And it's 1-1. I've said it for a couple years running now. It feels like this offense is going to go as far as Story takes them. 1-1. Breeze blowing in from center. Pitch. He is swung on a miss. I think the shadows are a real problem for hitters right now. He was very late on that fastball. And it is 1-2.
That's a unique shadow, too, right? Shadow on the mound. Sunshine, shadow again in front of the plate, not just the straight ones we have at Fenway.
2 down, runner at first. No score. Sox catch a break without Skubal on the mound, but so far trying to scratch and claw with the well-documented struggles with runners in scoring position over the weekend series that they dropped 2-3 to the Houston Astros. 1-2. The pitch is high and outside. And it is 2-2. Can you imagine what John Sterling could have done with Trevor Story? For all I know, he might have done Toy Story, Randy Newman songs. He was the ultimate showman, John was. The 2-2 is lined into left field. That's a base hit. You got a friend in me as Trevor is aboard with 2 down. And that'll bring up Wilyer Abreu. You'll have to forgive me tonight. We are going to indulge ourselves just a little bit. It was part of what made John so fun to listen to. He just totally let it go at all times.
You would be sitting there when a new guy came to the team, like, what's he going to do? What's he going to say?
Here's Wilyer Abreu, left-handed hitter with some serious pop. 2 on, 2 out in the first. The pitch is high. Susan Waldman was on FAN today, and we love Susan. And obviously nobody in the sport closer to John than she. She was so eloquent talking about what made him so delightful to be around at the ballpark. She said he had 0 mean bones in his whole body. That was certainly my experience with him. 0-1 to Abreu. The pitch is pop foul on the third base side, now to play. He loved baseball. He loved the Yankees. The stories that Susan told, which I just was delighted by, he started it in the halcyon days of the New York Yankees, and it was not intended to become what it did. Burn Baby Burn just kind of happened organically in 1996 as the Yankees really started their run. 0-2 to Abreu, 2 on, 2 out in this top of the first inning. Pitch is strike 3 called. I think Wilyer will challenge, and I don't blame him. That looked to be off the plate and outside, and we will see. It's a good time for it. The verdict is on its way here in Detroit, and it is a strike by half of a seam. But I don't blame him in that leverage spot. So the Red Sox are gone. We'll burn, baby, burn when we return to Detroit. Red Sox do not score in the top of the first. Payton Tolle on the mound after this. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Boston Sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Payton Tolle's first pitch fouled off to the right from Jahmai Jones to begin the bottom of the first inning. League leaders brought to you by Azek Exteriors, leaders in exterior trim moldings. Jose Soriano, the leader in ERA right now, the big 0.84.
He looks like the next star pitcher in the game. It's 0-2 to Jahmai Jones, who was great at Fenway. He swings and misses. Had a great one from Tolle. Good curveball. That's impressive, and there's one away.
Well, that'll work. You know, I didn't think that he never got to a chance to throw his off speed in Toronto because the fastball got hit so hard. What they've said to him 0-2 is just throw the curveball over. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. You're going to get swings and misses.
Yeah, because everybody's tuned up for the fastball. Here now is Matt Vierling, who takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Well, everybody's fixated on the velocity from Payton Tolle, which you totally understand. That one was 96 in there for strike one. Here's a hard ground ball to short. Nice pick there by Story. A little hopping throw over to first, and very quickly, with 5 pitches, Tolle's got 2 down.
You were wondering which Tolle you were going to get. You get the Tolle against the Yankees at Fenway that was hitting 99, or we're going to get the Tolle against the Blue Jays that was like 94, 95. We have the former over the first 2 batters of this game.
So now with 2 down, here's Dylan Dingler. Speaking of a great series at Fenway Park, he was their hottest hitter at that time as Tolle fires a fastball through the shadows that misses up and in for ball 1. His first pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Austin's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Tolle winds the 1-0. High pop. Shallow left field. Back on its Story, calling off Anthony, and Trevor's underneath it to make the play. And the inning is over. It's worth noting, good sign to see Roman still in there defensively. We go to the second inning. No score. Sox and Tigers in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Shaw's Supermarkets has your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games here in Massachusetts. And you could be at Boston Stadium for the excitement. Simply redeem your Shaw's grocery reward points for the sweepstakes entry offers in the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app to enter. Boost your chances to win by clipping the 4-time points multiplier and shopping select Lay's and Dietz & Watson products. Learn more at shaws.com/soccer sweeps.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's a bullpen day for A.J. Hinch and the Detroit Tigers without Tarik Skubal. They go to Ty Madden, the right-hander. Let's see, Cedon Rafaela, and then Marcelo Meyer and Carlos Narvaez as we go to the top of the second. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year. Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Here's Cedon, who grounded into that inning and game-ending double play last night. He takes strike one on the outside corner. Talking to Chad Tracy about that before the game, I do think it's such a delicate balance with Cedon. 0-1 is popped up high into right field. Coming on is Wencel Perez in the sunlight out there, and he camps out underneath it and makes the play. He swung at a good pitch. He was just a little bit late on it. Bounced into a game-ending double play, did Cedon. So he's gone for out number one. Here's Marcelo Meyer. Anyway, just to wrap up what Susan Waldman was so eloquent about with John Sterling today. Not only was he just a true lover of the game, so passionate about everything he did. One down, here's Marcelo, the pitch. Swinging a foul on the first base side. The home run calls became the thing that defined him to generations of Yankee fans. And what Susan shared with FAN today was something that I really didn't quite realize. The 0-1 is outside. I mean, I've talked to John a lot of times about the home run calls, how he came up with them. And he said it, and I believe him 100%. All of them just kind of popped into his mind. 1-1 to Meyer. No score in the top of the second. The pitch is a ground ball to first. Torkelson to his left. He's got it. Steps in the bag, and just like that, they're two down. Everybody's got their favorite. I mean, for me, there were so many great ones. And to your point, Coop, you would always wait to hear what he would say when people rejoined or joined the Yankees for the first time. Yangervis Solarte came up to the Yankees about 50 years ago as Carlos Narvaez, probably longer than that now, to be fair. Narvaez has started to swing a good bat. He's up there with two down and the base is empty. The pitch to him is a strike on the outside corner. And, you know, John, the ultimate showman. I mean, he loved Broadway. He would spend hours and hours in his hotel at his apartment just watching recorded tapes of Broadway shows. And I think he brought that flair from the stage to the broadcast booth, which was one of his many charms. The 0-1 pitch, he is swung on and missed. Narvaez couldn't hold up on that slider. And it's 0-2. Anyway, Yangervis Solarte hits a home run, and John breaks into Solarte, whoa, cantare, whoa. And I just fell off the couch laughing. 0-2 is a line hopper to short. It's handled there by Short. Throw to first in time. And the inning is over. Short inning. And we'll continue to talk John Sterling as we go throughout this evening. Sox and Tigers scoreless after an inning and a half on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
This year, don't let dry eyes win. Use Sustain Pro. Its triple action formula hydrates, restores, and protects dry eyes for up to 12 hours. Sustain Pro, saving the world from dry eyes.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Payton Tolle. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox on WEEI. Well, bad news as we come back to Detroit as the Red Sox and the Tigers go into the bottom of the second inning. Roman Anthony has left the game. A week of distress and turmoil kind of gets even worse as Anthony is out of here as Riley Green hits a soft ground ball on the first base side. Payton gloves and basically tackles Riley Green down the first base line with the glove, ball in hand. That looked like a middle linebacker tackling Green. They're laughing about it. And there's one debate. No laughing matter, though. Roman Anthony, if that right hand is a problem, man.
Took a swing again in the top of the first inning, immediately went and just kind of was shaking it out. They brought the training staff out. Chad Tracy was out there. He finished the at-bat. He grounded out softly to second base. Played 1 inning in the outfield, and now 1 inning later is not in the outfield.
You just hope that there's nothing foundational that's wrong with Roman. Is Spencer Torkelson, who just recently stopped a 5-game homer streak, takes a pitch down and in for ball 1. These Tigers see about more pitches than any team in baseball. They lead the world in 3-2 counts. It's part of the mantra of Scott Harris and A.J. Hinch. As Spencer Torkelson takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. John Sterling probably would have said Torque uncorks. The 1-1 pitch is a little bit outside. All of the home run calls that he became so famous for, they really did just kind of pop into his brain out of nowhere. And as Susan talked about it today on the radio, the players really got into it. The 2-1 pitch is swung on miss. Big fastball. Good one from Tolle. 97. That's encouraging, and it's 2-2. Like apparently, Nick Swisher, John, literally, when Swish hit his first home run, he said, "Oh, jolly St. Nick." And that became the thing, the signature call for Swisher. And after a month or two, Nick visited John in the back of the team airplane. The 2-2 pitch is fouled straight back to the screen. He said, "I really don't like that. Would you try to rework something for me?" And, of course, from that was born Swishalicious, which became one of the all-time great home run calls. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball foul outside of third. Just joining us, Roman Anthony has left the game with right hand injury, it looked like, after a foul ball. Susan also talked about maybe his most infamous tagline home run call, an A-bomb for A-Rod, the 2-2. He is fouled back to the screen. Of course, people thought that was controversial somehow, and Susan said, well, that's fine. Like, it wasn't my favorite until Alex's mother told me she loved it.
Huh.
So then it took and lasted forever. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That is just low, and Carlos Narvaez wants to challenge here. That looked like a good pitch there from Tolle.
Challenge.
I think it's definitely a strike. Here's the call. Absolutely. Right in the middle of the zone in the outside corner. And so Torkelson is gone. I think that's something the Red Sox have got to be better about. More bold, more decisive in challenging. So for Tolle, that's strikeout number 2. And the 2 down here is Wenzel Perez. It was one of the many delights of my life to get to know John so well over the years that I've been with the Red Sox. As Wenzel takes a pitch inside ball 1. We had the great events at Riverside Living, the Hebrew home run by David Pomerantz. We did the booth swaps over and over again. The 1-0 pitch is fouled straight back, and it's 1-1 to Perez. You see each other back in the days 19 times a year, then 13 times a year, and he just was a delight to be around, John. He was different. The word unique is overused. He was. The pitch is on the outside corner. Strike, and it's 1-2. I mean, he wore a suit and tie every single day to every game. He wore his Yankees scarf almost every day. Could be seen reading novels between pitches and innings. 1-2 to Wencel Perez. But he loved baseball. And those of us who have given our lives to this sport appreciate that above anything else. As Perez swings and misses, he is gone. That's baseball, Cooper. We go to the third inning. No score. Sox and Tigers on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Under Monasterio to lead it off as we go to the top of the third. Red Sox and the Tigers are scoreless. First pitch to Monasterio almost hits him. And as Cooper Boardman takes over, it'll be a 1-0, Cooper.
Well, I thank you. Right hand hitting Andrew Monasterio in the top of the third inning. He takes high to make it 2-0.
I'm thinking about Susan Waldman a lot today.
Yeah.
Thinking about their relationship and all the memories they shared together.
The world's kindest woman, Susan Waldman. 2-0. One hop towards the left side, right at the shortstop short. He throws to first. One hop back up by Torkelson. And Monasterio safe. There's plenty of time, but it just kind of short hopped and then handcuffed the first baseman. And Monasterio on what will be a throwing error on short will take it. He's on to lead off the third inning.
12 years old. Did you win some lottery or something? How did you get into their booth?
I wrote an essay and submitted it to the Yankee Junior Broadcasting Contest. Even now it feels like sacrilege to be saying this out loud as Jarren Duran takes low. And submitted it, and they brought me in. I broadcasted a play in the FAN headquarters, and then I won the contest. And I sat in the booth. Red Sox Yankees in September, 12 years old.
You had a little suit and tie on.
Oh yeah, 1-0. Pitch is low and away.
But I bet that was your first experience of the John Sterling we all know. It couldn't have possibly been warmer.
Here's the thing. You grow up listening to him, and you just know it's awesome, right? You're just so enthralled. It was like, I don't know, you're a kid and there's a great storyteller and you're just enraptured by what he's saying and describing. Pitch to Duran, ground ball right side. That's through. Into right for a base hit. Monasterio's going first to third, hits second, and he goes into third standing up. Single for Duran. Sox have men on the corners against Ty Madden to start the third.
John was said, what an awful throw that was from Perez. He threw it like he was drunk. Which, I mean, he was so honest in a great way that Yankees fans grew to love.
I just remember as a kid, you know, like you're just enthralled by the stories, and then you meet him, and I think too, as you get older, you realize that what he's doing is so unbelievably special in like a buttoned-up world that we live in. Right hand hitting Wilson Contreras. He takes outside where everything has to be this or that or you know, right down the middle or whatever. Like, he was so unbelievably himself at all moments.
Yeah, unabashedly in a lot of ways.
The 1-0 to Contreras. Runner goes from first pitch outside. Duran is into second, sliding head first. Perfect pitch to run on. Cutter down and away. Dingler tried to get up and rip a throw. He lost the baseball. Red Sox have two in scoring position with nobody out in the top of the third inning.
Well, in so many ways, in the best ways, kind of a throwback, too. You know, he had a flip phone. He was not a guy who ever logged onto the internet.
Wilson Contreras, count 2-0. First baseman in. He cuts and misses. P. Abraham, we were like regaling tales of John pregame, and he told me a story that when Eric Hinsky got to the Yankees, John just couldn't come up with a call. Like, what rhymes with Hinsky? And so Pete said, you know, I got a blog. I could ask some people. 2-1. Pitches, chop foul, third base side.
I bet John said, what is a blog?
Is exactly what he said.
Yeah. We'll have to look that up, what the home run call was for Hinsky.
It was, it'll come to me. Like the fifth inning, or I'll wake up in a cold sweat tonight. Hinsky. 2-2. Pitch way outside. I sat in the booth with him and Susan that night. I was wearing a suit. I was wearing these Nikes, and like bright white Nikes. And Susan goes, Johnny's dressed like you. And John goes, oh, like laughs. And 3-2 count. Pitch to Contreras is tapped back foul again by Wilson. And Susan goes, he's wearing Nikes. And John goes, yeah, he is. And she goes, you got to get a pair like that. And he goes, well, they won't fit me.
That sounds just like him.
3 balls and 2 strikes. 2 in scoring position for the Sox. No score in the third. The pitch from Ty Madden is cut on and missed. Contreras chased a cutter. Ty Madden strikes him out, 1 away.
You ready
in the
for
top
the
of the
Hinsky
third
home run call?
So the edgest of my seat I've been.
Hinsky with your best shot.
It's so good. It's perfect. As he was. Infield's in, second and third, 1 out. Masataka Yoshida, ground ball right to Torkelson. Monasterio hung up between third and the plate as the throw comes home. Dingler chases him down and tags him out. Ground ball right at Torkelson. He was in. I guess they had the contact play on, and Monasterio started running, and he ran right into an out. 2 down. There are men on the corners of the top of the third.
Just not good base running. Second and third, there's no reason for that. I mean, it's hit right at the infield. There's no real logical justification for pushing it like that. Why not have 2 guys in scoring position? You know, base running, runners in scoring position, they continue to be these issues for the Red Sox.
Remember, that was Masataka Yoshida batting in the spot for Roman Anthony. If you're just joining us, Anthony left the game in the bottom of the last inning. He had taken a swing earlier in the game. They had been looking at his hand. He played an inning defensively as Trevor Story takes a strike. And then when the Red Sox took the field in the bottom of the second, it was Masataka Yoshida in left field and not Roman. We'll obviously keep you updated as soon as we have one. Men on the corners, no score. Pitch. Swinging a high fly ball, corked down the left field line, hooking the pole. Foul. Crushed by Stories, just a smidge early.
Almost a thriller from Godzilla. The Matsui iconic call. He was out in front of that one. That to me is one of those swings that encourages you with Trevor Story.
hits an 8 out of 9 after he singled in the first inning. He's got Duran leading down the line at third. He's got Yoshida leading off at first. He's got a big hole on the right side. The way the defense is set up, the 0-2 is outside.
So if he homers tonight, and I happen to be on the play-by-play, I'm going to try my best to honor John. And don't you think maybe this is a story of a man named Trevor? Can't you hear him doing that in that amazing voice?
I can hear him doing a lot of things in that amazing voice. 1-2's high, 2-2.
He would often say to me and Joe, you know, guys, I was born with these pipes.
Pipes he had. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Story strikes out. And the inning is over. Red Sox trend men on the corners as we go to the bottom of the third in a scoreless game. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have a pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Third inning tonight brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now. Instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. As Payton Tolle delivers right down the middle to How You Lee.
So many are just too easy, too, right? Can you imagine John Sternley with How You Lee?
How you do? 0-1. Swinging a high pop-up, right side, foul territory, it seems. Abreu over, Contreras in foul ground. And the first baseman, who had a lot of foul ground to work with, went onto the warning track to make the catch for out number 1 in the bottom of the third.
I have so many that I loved. I mean, I love the happy fella, Gio Urshela. That one made me laugh so hard. But I do think, I mean, everybody loves Burn, Baby Burn, which is a great one. The first one, really. For me, Robbie Cano, Don't You Know?
Pitch is a fastball called just low to Colt Keith.
It just is a reminder, Coop, of how lucky we are to do what we do. And to have this gift of being able to be in people's lives every night.
1-0 ground ball past Tolle, left side. Third baseman Monasterio picks it up, fires to first And retires Colt Keith, 2 down in the third.
And how lucky any of us would be to be John, to be Joe Castig, where you just do the thing you love the most. For decades and decades, you mean so much to people throughout seasons and seasons. It's a really cool thing.
To be one thimbleful of what they are, period. 2 outs. Zach Short. Pitch is a fastball on the outside corner, a strike. It's something that I have in my mind and obviously you've worked with Joe for a lot longer than I have, but being able to spend the time that I have with him over the last couple of years, pitch outside, and then watch people meet him for the first time. Friend of a friend in the booth, or a season ticket holder, or a contest winner, a kid, an adult, like the 1-1 is outside 2-1. To watch that, it makes your heart sing.
Well, and I think there are a lot of parallels. They're such different people, John and Joe. I mean, they truly are completely different personalities.
2-1. Pitch is swung on, fly ball high down the left field line. Yoshida's first test, runs to the corner in foul territory and runs out of room. Foul ball.
But the thing that they have and had in common, number one, a love for baseball, right? Like a deep appreciation for the history of their clubs. But they also both, I think, have photographic memories and an ability to just draw from the past at any time. Any player that comes up or is mentioned in passing, they got 7 stories about their biography and their parents and where they came from.
And conversations they had 26 years ago. Pitch, swing and a miss. Tolle strikes out Zach Short. And he's gone 9 up, 9 down. Swaggers off the mound to finish off the bottom of the third. With style, no score. As we go to the fourth on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
In the U.S., someone develops Alzheimer's disease, AD, every 65 seconds. Timely assessment of cognitive impairment provides an opportunity to take action and make a difference for patients, family, and caregivers. Healthcare providers can initiate an evaluation of cognitive impairment with the help of validated cognitive assessment screening tools. If cognitive impairment is found, it may be time to refer your patient to a specialist to support further evaluation and care. Learn more at timehidеsalz.com. That's timehidеsalz.com. This information is provided by Lilly USA, LLC.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilyer Abreu takes a called strike 1 from the right-hander Ty Madden. Red Sox and Tigers Monday night from Comerica Park in Detroit. No score. Madden's the second Tiger pitcher after an opener. And his pitch, check swing. Wilyer, did he go? Yep, he did. On the point down to third, Jeremy Rehack punches 0-2.
I do want to thank David Pomerantz and Odyssey and EEI for all the booth swaps we had over the years, because it was so fun to just do a couple innings with John and with Susan.
The 0-2 is outside.
But I was telling you, Joe and John, such different people. I mean, he just couldn't. John is one of one, which is the coolest thing you can say about anybody.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch to Wilyer. Swinging a high fly ball down the left field line. Green chasing towards foul ground. Crosses the line and did not get there. Touches down foul. And the count stays 1-2.
He looks like he's hurt out there. Like, he is not moving well at all in left field. But the thing that defined both of their lives and continues to is a love of this game, an ability to bring out the best descriptive words in your life to narrate the big moments that means so much to so many people.
1-2. Fastball up and away.
And again, just this ability in your mental file cabinet at any moment to be able to just pull out memories without any help of a laptop or anything written down.
2-2. That is a called strike 3 at the knees on what was near the outside corner. Brave, I think, thought about challenging it and then decided to whirl from the box and just look at the pitch tracks. Talk about help from a laptop. It was the right choice not to. There's one away in the fourth.
What is that you got in front of you, Coop?
It's a blog. Red Sox on EEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Employee pricing for all. As St. On grounds it right to third. Cole Keith from a knee. Third baseman fires across. Pulled Torkelson off the bag, but St. On wasn't really running. 5-3 gives the Tigers the second out. You pay what we pay. Ford's the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. That dirty water.
I just think it's such a gift. And, it's one of those things of, like, the generational legacy of these dudes. They saw things, they watched them, and they were just burned onto their brains.
2 down, nobody on. Marcelo Meyer in a scoreless game in the fourth. He takes low and in, especially when you think about that point in time in particular, like over the last 30 to 40 years, that both of those people, Joe Castiglione and then the now late John Sterling, described. 1-0. Swinging a line shot into center field. Base hit by Marcelo. Hits an 11 out of 12 with that smooth swing. He's on with 2 down in the fourth inning. You think about that period of time and how much the world changed during that time. From no technology to all of the technology. And so it's almost like this medium and this way of conjuring the game in people's minds becomes even that much more important, the way you do it. Two down, fourth inning. Marcelo just singled. Carlos Narvaez now. And he takes a fastball outside.
Well, one thing I'll never forget about John is I in my mind's eye, when I think about looking at him in the booth
in
at
my
Fenway,
mind's eye, Susan. Sorry.
That's it. He would have newspapers with him all the time. He was an inveterate he just wanted to read everything he could get his eyes on.
The 0-1 is a fastball outside.
And it's little things, too. Like, sort of behind the curtain, one of the things that Joe does and did that I think is so cool is he tracked everything. He had these little binders. He had a spiral notebook every year.
The 1-1. Swinging a foul off the catcher.
And again, this is before Baseball Reference and Savant and the research page and all this stuff. Not only would he track like the box score from that night's game, but the coolest thing I think Joe does is that he would have a binder, a notebook, and every hitter, every time they hit one off the green monster, he would make a note of it, which is such a perfect thing to track if you're the Red Sox broadcaster.
1-2 is outside, and he was the only person on earth that would be able to do that.
He also one year tracked how many line drive outs Wade Boggs had, and if he added them up, he would have blown by Ted Williams' batting average.
Man on, 2 down, 2-2. Narvaez chops it left side inside third. Keith comes on, throws across the diamond in time to end the inning. The single by Marcelo, the seventh batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Been hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman. Call all sevens after 617. We go bottom 4, no score in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
In Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back in Detroit, Red Sox and Tigers scoreless in the bottom of the 4th inning. Before we go further, let's pause for station ID. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Pitch outside to Jahmai Jones from Payton Tolle. Left-hander facing the right-hand hitting Jones. Pitch is a curveball right down the middle of the strike alongside Will Fleming. Cooper Boardman, Comerica Park in Detroit, Michigan. Series opener between the Red Sox and the Tigers. Tolle's pitch, swinging a slice back foul. It's 1-2.
Why is your monitor better than mine? What is that? Mine's like halfway down the box. You got like you basically have like a 60-inch HD screen over there.
You see, when we got here, I said, let's mess up Will's monitor just for like a competitive advantage standpoint for me.
Susan, I never watch the monitor.
1-2 is swung on. High fly ball to center field for Cedon. Yoshida's running over. Cedon saying, I got this. Arm out. And he puts it away, running towards the left center field gap for the first out of the 4th inning.
I just remembered another one of my all-time favorites. Mark sends a text message. Come on.
And then as the guy rounds second, you're on the mark to Shara. As we honor the late and great John Sterling, longtime voice of the Yankees, as Payton Tolle throws a strike to Matt Vierling, fastball at the knees. Payton's been awesome. 34 pitches, 9 up, 9 down. Over the first 3 innings, retired Jones. Pitch outside to Matt Vierling. Even the little things as we give you the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Susan running through the entire league and him just kind of going, huh.
That's true.
The 1-1. Swinging a high fly ball down the left field line. Hooking towards the pole. It is just foul. That's fair. It's gone. Instead, just early. They're at Yankee Stadium tonight. Yankees and Orioles scoreless in the top of the 1st inning. Cam Schlittler gets the start.
Look out.
The 1-2 is sliced foul off to the right.
See what you did there.
Let love bloom. 26 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-2 from Tolle. Swinging a hard fly ball deep to center, but again, Rafaela is there. He takes 3 steps back and puts it away. 2 good pieces of contact there from Vierling, 1 foul and 1 to center. But Payton Tolle has gone 11 up and 11 down. Nobody on, 2 down. Payton Tolle on the mound, delivers. And Dylan Dingler takes outside. Dingler here. Now Riley Green on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. The 1-0. Pitch is a curve and another strike. That curveball is working in a way that it has never worked for Tolle in a major league game until now.
And it's kind of smaller. It's almost sliderish in a way. It's not some big looping 12-6.
Fastball up and away.
Right wrist discomfort for Roman Anthony.
So they've just made the announcement, PR-wise, if you couldn't hear that, about Roman Anthony. I'll tell you in 1 second. 2-1 pitch is swung on and cracked to center. Cedon waiting for it. He makes the catch on a line to end the inning. They said Roman Anthony exited the game with right wrist discomfort.
I don't know whether that's better or worse.
I don't like it. That ends the inning. We are on our way to the 5th. No score. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Just finished the 4th. It was brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Oh, Cooper, thank you. As Monasterio takes a pitch on the inside corner for strike one. I think the Red Sox, having missed a challenge earlier by half a seamer, a little bit gun shy at the moment, trying to save it for the later innings. 0-1 to Monasterio. The pitch is low. Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Purdue boneless chicken breast, thin sliced or tenders, $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2-1-1. Here's a high pop into shallow right field. Might dunk in for a hit, but instead the second baseman Lee is on his way into right field to make the play. And there's one down. That's something John would always say to Joe. Joe, what's on sale at Shaw's this week? Truly is a fraternity, this game. We will miss John forever. Delight to call him a friend and watch him master his craft. Here's Jaron Duran with one down, and the base is empty in the top of the 5th. Sox and Tigers are scoreless. Pitch to Jaron is called a strike at the bottom of the zone. Jaron's got 2 hits.
Like that pitch right there, that's 2.5 inches below the zone. Has to be a challenge.
Agreed. 0-1 is a ball inside. I don't think that Dan Iassogna is having a great night calling the balls and strikes yet. We're at 110 pitches. Brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. The 1-1 is a little bit low. Durant takes a splitter, and it's 2-1.
Should have gone with the gluten-free menu.
Well, Susan, I got the hiccups.
That's
2-1. Pitch. Swinging a foul. That's a first. Back to the screen, and it's 2-2.
Should I do something? Should I scare you?
Holding my nose, drinking water. We'll be all right.
You gotta go upside down and call the rest of the game that way.
2-2 to Durant. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. That was a cut fastball from Madden. Ran in on the inside half, and they're 2 away.
I want someone to homer so bad while you're hiccuping. I just want to see what's going to happen.
I'm telling you, we're going to do John. If somebody goes deep, we're doing it. 2 down, bases empty. Top 5, Red Sox and the Tigers. Scoreless for the moment. Contreras bats. The pitch to him is a little bit outside of fastball. His at-bat was really the key one in that third inning. An error and a hit. The Red Sox really had the table set, and Contreras struck out swinging. 1-0. Pitch. Inside. Called a strike. It's hard to gauge sometimes with Contreras because he crowds the plate so much that you're just used to the space between the hitter and the pitch. I do think that clipped the inside corner. 1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He sold out there big time on a splitter. And it is 1-2. Madden. Big and tall into the wine. Throws. Contreras swings and chops one foul. Inside the third baseline. Today's Red Sox code word of the game, May the 4th. Be sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. We tried a little Star Wars last night. 7-year-old loved it. 4-year-old a little bit over his head.
All right.
Who's Jabba the Hutt? 1-2 to Contreras. The pitch is outside.
No one too scared?
No, not too bad.
All right.
Watch the movie We Tried. 2-2 to Contreras. Pitch. Inside, almost hit him. In under his left elbow, and it's 3-2.
You and I were enthralled pregame because they had like a brass, like literally like a 5-man brass band playing the Star Wars theme.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Heading over. And the Red Sox strike out a couple of times in this 5th inning. So little going offensively. No score after 4.5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Riley Green to lead it off against the suddenly red-hot Payton Tolle as we go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Sox and Tigers, no score. Tolle menacing on the mound. He winds, he throws, and Green takes a little bit outside for ball one. He's red-hot, is Green. And out to Tolle himself. His first time, the 1-0. Chopper foul on the third base side. He's Green now 25 for his last 71 with 4 doubles, 4 homers, and a 475 on base. He's their best player. There's no doubt about that. 1-1. The pitch is inside. Rain feels like it's coming, and it's coming soon. Looking at the radar, maybe 20, 30 minutes. I mean, it feels a little Wizard of Oz-ish at the moment. 2-1. A place like home. The pitch is ripped down the right field line, and the Tigers have got their first hit. Into the corner it goes. Abreu's got a chance here against Green. A rocket to second, and the throw gets by Trevor Story. It was a little bit on the first base side. I think Green made a mistake there going. Willier maybe rushed the throw a little bit. I think Trevor had more time than he thought. It shot under his glove, and it is a leadoff double.
Yeah, rope down the line, sinker. I mean, it was 2 inches inside, and Green pulled the hands in. You said it. He's their best player. Looking at the replay of the throw, I think you're right. Story just kind of do-or-died it, and he tried to make the tag before he had the ball in his glove.
Here's Spencer Torkelson, right-handed hitter. The pitch is a chopper foul outside of third. After a second look, I think Trevor was reading the throw and felt like it was going to bounce quickly and kind of went further toward the outfield and felt like he needed to rush it and catch the short hop. Torkelson hit a 2-run homer last night, 0-1. Tolle at the belt, he throws. And a pitch misses outside. Torkelson does check his swing. Subaru New England scoreboard. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-1. Nobody out, runner at second. The pitch. Pop foul. First base side. Rays really won 11 of their last 12 games. They lead Toronto 3-1 in the middle of the third inning. They're just unbelievable. Every year they find ways to win. Do the Rays. 1-2. Tolle's ready. He throws. And a swing and a foul just out of the mid of Narvaez. It stays 1-2.
There's a podcast I listen to every day. Just Baseball Show. Shout out them. Not a paid advertisement. It's very like analytically heavy, like really intelligent baseball podcast. And they always have reasons for things. And today they go, and the Rays keep on winning. I still don't know why.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great pitch there. Curveball from Tolle. And Payton has his 5th strikeout.
Curveball's so different. Four-seamers top, curveballs down. And again, like he hasn't had to throw perfect curves all night because the fastball's been so good. That was a perfect curve.
Here's Wencel Perez, right-handed hitter. No score, bottom 5. Tolle throws. And a ground ball on the left side. The shortstop Story picks it. On the run, he throws to first in time. Yeah, they're two-way on the play. Green is over to third. I think a lot of us feel that way. How do they keep on doing it? I mean, Caminero is awesome. It seems like the Rays max out their staff, their bullpen, better than almost anybody. And what they do that the Red Sox have not done lately is they situationally hit over and over again. They play small ball so well. Here's Houck, Lee, who takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
Well, analytical school of thought has basically axed bunting from the game. Who's bunting more than anybody? The Tampa Bay Rays.
0-1. Pitch. Foul. They're always ahead of the curve. Always. They bunted 6 times in a game 2 weeks ago. Again, it's about your personnel. What do you do well? And Tampa seems to get the most out of their group. Checking the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pats, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. We've got no score. Sox have out hit the Tigers 4-1, but once again they've struggled to get the big hit. 0-2 to Houck. Runner at third with 2 down. Pitch. Right there on the inside corner. Struck him out. Tolle pumps his fist. He's barking coming off the mound. Mom would say, "You are so pretty, Peyton." We go to the 6th inning. No score. Sox and Tigers on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
If you have a badass bank card, do you have the pink one or the black one? I've got to say, both colors look and feel like a badge of honor. It's one of those little things that actually reflects how you've moved through life. Confident, intentional, and not afraid to do things differently. And that's really what Badass Bank is about. It was created to deliver true customer service, and honestly, you feel that. It's not just talk. They show up, they support you, and they make managing money feel a lot more human. What I love most is who they're for. Badass Bank is for the everyday badasses, the people pushing through hard things, showing up for their families, rewriting their stories. Built by industry disruptors and backed by decades of banking experience, they're here to challenge the status quo and give you real control over your financial future. Badass Bank is looking for customers who expect more. So the question is, are you badass material? Consider this your invitation. Find your inner badass and visit BADASS.bank.
Member FDIC.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Masataka Yoshida leads off at the top of the 6th by taking outside from the right-hander Ty Madden. Red Sox and Tigers from Detroit, scoreless game. This was Roman Anthony's spot in the lineup. He left with injury for just joining us. Pitch is outside 2-0 on Yoshida. Anthony took a swing in the first inning and just kind of started grimacing and looking down towards his right side, like his arm. 2-0. Pitch is a slider that backdoors in for a strike. Training staff came out. Chad Tracy came out, talked for a while. They left him in the game. He grounded out to second. He played 1 inning in the field in the bottom of the first inning and then came out. 2-1. Pitch is grounded the other way. Diving stop at third. Keith to his feet. Fires across. Not in time. Yoshida beats it out. Keith was shaded in the hole for the left-hand hitter. Yoshida pounded it on the ground the other way. Keith got in front of it. Made a great throw. And by the way, in the middle of that play, broke his belt. He left his belt on the ground.
You don't
I guess
do that?
It just popped. No, that has never happened to me in my life.
Because you don't have a waist.
Well, let's check. I have 6 more rings here.
Masa the burner. That was great. Form running all the way down the line.
Infield single. So we have a delay while they try to get the belt situated for Colt Keith.
I got a Moffrey feeling, by the way, that you might need to get a little bit smaller belt. Have you got still 6 available?
6 available. Of the
like
9,
a 27 waist?
That's a teacup figure. We hit 30, maybe 31 a couple months ago. That was a big step in our household. Trevor Story fouls it back. Big time swing.
You know, Trevor's thinking about shooting one the other way here. I mean, that was a sellout swing to try to launch a little bit. Could be in for a while here. It looks ominous as all get out beyond right field.
Yoshida off first, no score, top 6. Madden to Trevor Story. Pitch outside. The feeling you had about my belt, the Mafre feeling, peace of mind. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. First and only time that'll be about the size of my waist. Back away from that slowly. 1-1. Pitches slice foul off to the right.
You know, Trevor keeps getting pitched away, and this is a spot where, you know, especially now 1-2, you know he's going to see spin away, and he is always at his best when he shoots it the other way.
You have Torkelson, the first baseman, holding on the runner. The second baseman, Lee, is playing almost behind the second base bag. There is a football field size space on the right side. And a 1-2 count from the right-hander, Ty Madden. Here comes. Swinging a line shot, left side, down the line. It is foul. It was early. That was a splitter. Very hittable. Absolutely one you should pull. It was just early. Tigers were set to start Tarik Skubal in this game. Two-time reigning Cy Young Award winner, but he was scratched from the start, subsequently placed on the IL with loose bodies in his elbow, pitching elbow. He's out for a couple months. 1-2. That is on the inside corner, called strike 3. Story checked his swing, left the cutter in there, and goes down looking for the first out of the 6th.
I think there's signs. We've watched Trevor enough now these last few years. It's coming. The result's not there yet. It's a fine line between selling out on the pull side, but the swing looks good.
Man on, 1 out. Willie Abreu swings it, chops it foul. So Skubal started. Tyler Holton, or Skubal was supposed to start, so Tyler Holton ends up starting in his place. They had a reliever go 1 inning. And now Ty Madden, who had been in AAA, has gone as many as 5 innings as a starter, is their bulk guy. He's throwing in his 5th inning of work right now in the 6th. That's an 0-1. Fouled right back by Willie. Another wicked swing. Madden is the bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. Yoshida edging off of first. Wheeler in the box, down to the count. The 0-2 is down and away. Good leave on a change. This game was, as Will told you earlier, supposed to start at 6:40. They pushed it up to 6:10 Eastern time because of potential rain. And when we started, the sky was blue. Everything was daisies weather-wise. 1-2 is outside, and now the mass is coming. The big gray clouds in the distance beyond downtown Detroit. The wind is picked up. Flags blowing dead out towards the left field foul pole. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and hit in the air to center field. Vierling comes on. Center fielder charging in, and he puts it away. 2 down.
Another disclaimer. We want the Yankees to lose every night. But a very cool moment in the Bronx tonight. Aaron Judge just hit a homer, and Michael Kay said, "It is high, it is far, it is gone, a Judgian blast."
2 down, man on. Now it's Cedon Rafaela against Ty Madden. First pitch, he takes outside for ball 1. That's the amazing part, too, about John Sterling, is that he was a part of those moments in the 90s that are, in our lifetimes, you know, the fabric of people's lives. 1-0. But pitch was inside 2-0. But he was also the voice of Aaron Judge's 62nd home run.
Yep.
American League record.
And Derek Jeter's 3,000th hit.
El Capitan. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Cedon angling for the left field seats. No score, 6th inning. The Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers from Comerica Park. 2-1 count. Rafaela hits a high fly ball right side. That'll get out of play towards those big clouds on the right side. Whew. You're checking, what's our Doppler saying?
No, it's not good. Problem is, of course, Tolle's been so good. You'd like to ride him as long as you can, but who knows how long that'll be possible.
And the pitch count's low, which the Red Sox are looking for length in general. You don't want an artificial thing keeping them from length. 2-2 down, pitch. Rafaela grounds it slowly left side, bouncing at Keith. He waits on it. He fires across. Not in time. Rafaela straight up beat it out. Wasn't hard hit. Took some high hops at Keith. He waited for it. It was really his only play, and then he threw it as hard as he could. And St. Ann was just too fast. Another Red Sox infield single. Puts 2 on with 2 down to the 6th.
Good speed, good hustle. The Red Sox hit too many ground balls. End of story. They just are not hitting the ball in the air nearly enough, and I think too much is made of that in the modern game, but so many ground balls hit by this team.
Folks, this copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Red Sox. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of the game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox.
Marcelo's looked really good lately.
Hits an 11 out of 12 after he singled off Madden in the 4th inning. Left-hand hitter against a right-hand thrower. Pitch, swing, and a miss. He took one for the right field wall. Red Sox have had some threats. They have 6 hits in the ballgame. This is one of their best, though. Yoshida on second, Rafaela on first. No score, the 0-1. Outside. Fastball was not close. Marcelo Meyer, who got all the hype because of moments like this in the minor leagues. 1-1. Checks a swing, takes outside, 2-1. He took that with some intent, kind of put the bat towards the zone, walked himself back, just kind of swaggered out of the box.
I believe the rain is starting, given the way the fans are starting to head for a little cover here.
Make this swing big here if he can do it. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch, swing, and a miss. He pulled off a cutter down and in. 2-2.
He did get that reputation, though. No moment too big for him. He had the knack for the big spot.
Chad Tracy said a few years ago, even with Roman on the roster and at that point Kyle T, if there's one guy I want up in a big spot, this dude, Marcelo. Man on second, 2-2. Inside.
Makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, nothing seems to bother him at all. He just cool in the truest sense of the word.
Rain starting to spray down. Men on first and second, 2 outs. First run of the day in scoring position. 3-2. Marcelo takes on the outside corner, strike 3 to end the inning as lightning crackles in the distance above downtown Detroit. No score as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile with a message for everyone paying big wireless way too much. Please, for the love of everything good in this world, stop. With Mint, you can get premium wireless for just $15 a month. Of course, if you enjoy overpaying, no judgments, but that's weird. Okay, one judgment. Anyway, give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. Intro rate first 3 months only, then full price plan options available. Taxes and fees extra. See full terms at mintmobile.com.
Brought to you by GSK. Identify patients at increased risk of shingles and help protect them. Learn more at shinglesriskfactors.com.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
6 Ks for Payton Tolle so far. Bell Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund for every K during a Sox pitcher during the season. Our Bell Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Payton Tolle hits Colt Keith. He missed with the fastball inside. It barely got Keith. I'm not even sure Keith realized it hit him, but it grazed his jersey. And the leadoff man's on in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's a bizarre scene at Comerica. There's lightning flashing in the distance. It's starting to rain. We knew the rain was coming. And so they flashed something up on the board that said, colleagues and guests are to seek covered shelter and shelter in place. So the fans are essentially evacuating. Pitches outside to Zach Short, the lower bowl. They're all walking up. They're all waiting very patiently. But the game is going on. The players are not sheltering in place.
I might soon.
It is really starting to rain now, which we knew was going to happen. 1-0 from Tolle. Zach Short, bunt in the air. Contreras comes on, dives, and makes the catch. Falling into foul ground with lightning behind him. He makes the play. Keeps the bunt off the ground, 1 down.
Well, the problem, of course, is that Tolle's been awesome, and you worry about whether this rain delay is going to knock him from the game.
Now Jahmai Jones, top of the lineup. The right-hand hitter takes outside. I mean, Tolle right now, we just gave the line with all the strikeouts. 6 of them over 5 1/3. The thing is, to get through, to your point, 5 innings, he's only thrown 58 pitches. The 1-0 is fastball called low. Narvaez, I think, wanted the challenge. Again, the fans are evacuating the lower bowl. They're all in their respective kind of vestibules on their way out. Some are going towards the concourse. Pitch inside from Tolle now 3-0. I am watching some people that are doing everything they can not to evacuate. They're just kind of like half standing in the aisle watching the game.
See what the security thinks about that.
3-0. That's outside. That's a walk. 2 on for the Tigers. Tolle's been so perfect. It's been such a beautiful night for baseball. As now Carlos Narvaez calls time to go out there, and you just think about, like, it's kind of an unsettling situation. You got fans moving in and out, moving, away from the field of play. You got the rain starting to really come down. I mean, it's raining hard now. And you just wonder at a certain point, is it better off for the Red Sox if we just go into the rain delay?
Right now, I wouldn't think so. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Coop, but these umpires know they're in for a long night. The Tigers have got a chance here. And to be fair, I'm not here to tell you that it's pleasant, but it's not. I mean, it's getting close, but right now there's no real puddling on the field. It's not fun at all, but I think they'll ride it for a little while longer.
And so, as that rain falls, and again, lightning continues to just flash in the distance above the downtown area here. 2 on, 1 out. Right-hand hitting Matt Vierling swings and grounds it foul, third base side.
It's one of those times where it's really hard for the crew chief, Dan Iasonia, but we've all been to enough games, experienced this enough. It's just kind of a subjective thing. And I just don't think right now, anyway, barring like lightning right here, I don't think it's raining hard enough to stop the game just yet.
So, scoreless game, 2 on, 1 out. The 0-1 is outside. Throw to first, goes over the head of Contreras and down the line. They tried the back pip, sending the runner home from second. Now they stop him as Abreu fires in. They tried the pickoff at first base behind the runner. Narvaez airmailed the throw down the line. Jones goes to second, Keith to third, and really just a hustle and a perfect throw by Wheeler in right on the backup kept the Tigers from scoring.
You know, Joey Cora wants to send him there. Spectacular play by Abreu. And you wonder where, if that is a spot where the slick baseball gets Narvaez.
So the Red Sox have to bring the infield in now. Runners on second and third, pitch outside.
This is 100% a spot. All the elements going, you need Tolle to dig deep and get a strikeout.
With the elements like this, too, you're kind of wondering, like, why that play in that moment?
Not very heady.
2-1. Swing and a miss. Adam with the sinker. And the count moves to 2-2.
It's just a team that's pressing, period. They're just in a rut, trying to find ways out, but I'm with you. That's just not the time for that.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Rain and lightning around us. Tigers have men on second and third. 1 out, and the count's 2-2. Payton Tolle to Matt Vierling. Pitch. Swinging a broken bat. 1 hop at Monasterio. Throws 1 hop. Gets by Narvaez. And pounds off the backside. They're sending a second runner home. Jones scores. 2 come home on the throwaway. Monasterio did a nice job to get it to the plate, but a second bad throw of the inning hands the Tigers 2 runs. 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th.
No, it's another play. Carlos is thinking tag before catch. He has not had a good half inning. It's one thing to want to save the first run, but by doing what he did, he gifts them the second.
2 score and allows Vierling to get to second with 1 out. Now he faces Dylan Dingler, who takes a curveball for a strike. Monasterio had to avoid a broken bat flying at him. The way that he fielded on the backhand, it took his back towards the outfield, and so as he was falling backwards like in a rocking chair, he threw it to the plate. Pitch here low, 1-1. It was about 3 or 4 feet up the first base line. I think if Narvaez caught it clean, put a tag down, they still don't get the runner just because of the nature of the ball and the way it was hit. But you're right, because it gets by, 1-1. Check swing, did he go? Dingler did go around and a back foot curve, 1-2. Because Narvaez can't keep it in front of him, because he tried to make the tag, it gets by, and so the runner who started on second gets waved by Joey Cora, and he scores. 1-2. Swinging a fly ball foul off to the right.
Just one of those years, isn't it? And plenty of time to turn it around, but you know, Anthony is out with injury. The rain is now clearly impacting this inning, I should say, and feels like they're pressing a little bit.
1-2. Swag and a miss. Scott Dingler on the curve.
I mean, it was almost a fabulous play by Monasterio to be able to go to his left and stumbling throw home.
Had that play been completed, it would have been one of the best defensive plays considering the elements that we've seen all season. But c'est la vie. Pitch is outside to Riley Green for ball 1.
It's just another one of those nights where one thing or another, and again, too much pressure on the pitcher by not getting the big hit.
1 ball, no strikes. Tolle comes home. Pitch on the outside corner with the cutter, 1-1.
Like Payton, sure, he hits the leadoff guy, Keith, but I mean, who knows? Raining, maybe it's slick a little bit for him. Nobody's making plays behind these pitchers lately either.
Pitch is swung on, popped up left side. Monasterio to foul ground, gets over towards the seats, and it pounds off an empty seat or part of the camera well.
And actually, of all the things the Red Sox have done this year, defense has been the best.
Right.
They've had a wonderful year, but again, everything is over-magnified when you don't hit.
By every single metric, the Red Sox are number 1 or number 2 in baseball in defense. The 1-2. Swing and a foul tip into the mitt. Green strikes out. And Payton Tolle, I mean, he gives up 2 through no fault of his own. He has gone now 6 innings of 2-run, 1-hit ball. But the Red Sox have made 2 errors. And they trail 2-0 as we head to the 7th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Understanding power requires more than headlines. I'm Peter Hamby, host of The Powers That Be, a podcast from Puck examining politics, economics, and media to provide context, analysis, and clarity without sensationalism. We ask how power operates, who benefits, and what's at stake. If you want to move beyond breaking news to deeper understanding, join us on The Powers That Be. New episodes every weekday. Follow The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hi, this is Carlos Narvaez. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
The Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes, your chance to win free groceries for a year, plus other incredible prizes. Official rules at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam. Payton Tolle has been terrific in this game for the Red Sox. His line so far, 6 innings, 2 runs, none earned, 1 walk, 8 Ks. But because of 2 errors in the last inning, it's 2-0 Tigers. Carlos Narvaez leads off and takes outside. Call to the bullpen for Detroit. Ricky Vanasco is making his 2026 Tiger debut. Pitch is fired outside. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sports. Book now at jetblue.com. Hard-throwing right-hander against Narvaez, the 8-hitter. Pitch, that's low. This guy pitched 15 AAA innings in the month of April. He did not allow a run. And in 15 innings, he struck out 28. With an IL stint for Will Vest, 3-0 is outside ball 4. He walks Narvaez to begin the 7th inning. That's a walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems is at northshore.com.
You know, the Yankees do that too. Wouldn't you love to hear John Sterling do the North Shore read?
Why, Susan, that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. The heaviest control problems. Monasterio takes a curve for a strike.
Got to get something going right now. The offense is just totally stuck in neutral. Love a little small ball personally here.
Third baseman Keith is in, thinking the same thing. The 0-1 is low. The entire lower bowl of Comerica Park is completely empty. For just joining us, they had lightning in the area. There was some rain. It was a little heavier about an inning ago. It's actually lightened up completely, pretty much. Very small drop still coming down as a 1-1's outside. But because of the lightning, they had to take everybody out of kind of the open air part. So the entire fan base that's here is sitting underneath the ribbon boards and underneath kind of the overhang on all sides, and there is not a soul in a seat around the field. Pitch bounces in 3-1.
This better be exactly where Monasterio wants it. I mean, this dude, whether it's the conditions, whatever, up from AAA, he's not sharp right now. This has to be keyholed in exactly the spot that he wants.
Narvaez leading off of first, nobody out, 7th inning. Sox down 2-0. 3-1. Fastball at the knees, a strike. Monasterio's walking up the first base line, but he didn't challenge. Red Sox only have one left.
That's a ball. You got to challenge that. They're just not good enough at this system right now at all.
It's below by 1.5 inches.
They're not good enough at it.
3-2. Swinging a chopper left side. Past third, foul.
You understand being a little tentative when you're down to just your last one. We watch all these other teams who are just so much more confident on the egregious misses.
I keep going back to the thing that Nate Eaton, who remember spent probably the most time between AAA and the big leagues over the last year for the Red Sox, or one of the guys who did, what he said about it after this. A 3-2 pitch to Monasterio from the right-hander is swung on, grounded, right side, that's through, base hit. Narvaez to second. Monasterio singles on a 3-2. And as a crag of lightning strikes beyond right center, the Red Sox have 2 on to start the 7th inning. Now, a mound visit from the pitching coach, Chris Fetter. The thing that Eaton said was, I always felt like it was easier to challenge when I was going well at the plate. Which I think tells you everything you need to know about why this version of the 2026 Red Sox are not challenging with confidence.
It's like so much else in baseball, and that's the key word. It just is confidence. Whether you swing at the right ones, you take the right ones that are outside the zone. I really feel like the challenge is exactly that. It's an embodiment of how your entire club is feeling.
Now the question is, are you bunting with Jarren Duran? 2 men on, nobody out, top of the 7th inning, down 2-0.
To answer your question, I'm not with Duran. How he's swinging the bat.
Third baseman Keith even with the bag. First baseman Torkelson is back. Pitch. Duran's taking outside, and you got a guy on the mound who's not throwing strikes.
I think it's right, and you just got to ride the hot hand. You know, you're down Anthony. Roman is gone with the little wrist injury, but Jarren is swinging the bat well right now.
Left-hand hitter, right-hand thrower. A 1-0. Is outside.
Ooh. Called a strike.
Man. Last pitch, looking at the tracks, maybe just off the outside corner. There's a delayed call from Dan Iasonia. Jarren looked back like, really? Oh, 1-1. That is definitely outside. It's 2-1. Again, as we play this game, this ballpark set in downtown Detroit, all the tall buildings in right center. Behind that, dark clouds and just lightning continuing to light up the sky like a constellation. 2-1, swinging a fly ball. High down the left field line. Hooking towards the corner. If it's fair, it's gone. It is fair, and it's gone. Go ahead, 3-run shot. How do you like that? 3-2 Sox in the 7th. That's baseball.
I love that gut instinct from Chad Tracy, too. There's no reason with Duran swinging the bat like he is to play small ball.
3-2 Red Sox. Now Wilson Contreras swinging a blooper right side foul ground. Torkelson running over to the dugout. He makes a catch. And there's one away. Jarren Duran goes oppo. By the way, it's 342 down the left field line. He crushes this ball the other way. It falls in the empty front row in left field with the fans evacuated with the lightning. 3-2. Now, first pitch called a strike to Masataka Yoshida.
And the Red Sox have been so desperate for swings like that. And all of a sudden, I mean, Duran is red hot again, carrying the offense.
Oh, one down and away.
For a team that has been desperate for big hits, he's provided them lately. And a night that's been frustrating, that is such a big rip from him.
The 1-1 is low. It was not high. It was far, and it was gone.
Now you just wonder, with the news on Roman, the wrist instead of the hand.
2-1 from Vanasco. Pitch is low, 3-1.
You hear all these stories, and we've lived it enough. All these tendons and sheaths in wrists that we've learned about, and those, if they get ripped up, we're talking months and months. So you just hope it's a little bit of a twist.
3-1 is a strike with a changeup. It's also a reminder, too, you don't, in baseball, know what a guy is dealing with, right? Is this something that he had felt before? 3-2. Swinging a fly ball, high towards right off the bat of Yoshida. Perez back at the track, now comes back in. It's down in front of him. He had no idea. Yoshida to second on a double on a ball that Perez lost in the cloud and the rain and the lightning above.
That is one of those weird ones with the lights and the twilight rainy sky. You wonder whether he just couldn't pick it up.
It fell 3 feet in front of him.
Not close.
Wow. And truly, on a night where we honor John Sterling, that's baseball, Susan.
Ooh, how about the lightning? Wow.
Pitch to Trevor Story's outside.
It's horizontal lightning right now, like behind the entire downtown skyline.
Yoshida off second, Trevor Story the batter. 1-0. Swinging a foul tip into the mid, 1-1.
It does feel like one of those stretches where Trevor's about to go off and hit 4 homers in 2 weeks. Just the body language, the timing, it just looks closer to what the best version of himself looks like.
1-1. Pitch is grounded left side at shortstop. Zach Short picks it up, fires across the diamond, and retires Trevor Story 2 down. It's pause for station ID along the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan's designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Ricky Vanasco just gave up 3, and Detroit is going to their bullpen. Red Sox have taken a 3-2 lead on a Jarren Duran home run at the top of the 7th. We'll step aside. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Red Sox take the lead. This team that has been begging, pleading, needing all of the above A big swing, just got one. Red Sox trailed 2-0 going into the top of the 7th inning. They put 2 men on. Jarren Duran steps up, hits an opposite field 3-run home run. And they, on the road, lead the Tigers 3-2. Tigers have just gone to their bullpen again. Manuel de Jesus, the left-hander, will face the left-hand hitting Wilyer Abreu with 2 outs and a man on second. And the first pitch is on the outside corner, a strike. Quick Subaru of New England scoreboard check. Let love bloom at 26 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The 0-1 is swung on and cracked in the air. Foul off to the left. Rays 3-1 over the Blue Jays in the top of the 6th inning at Tropicana Field. Rays are trying to get to 22-12. They got 5 innings of 1-run ball from Nick Martinez, who has a 1.71 ERA. Because of course he does. The 0-2. Swinging a line shot through the left side. Base hit, bounding it to left. Yoshida gets the wave around third. He is home. The Red Sox have struck 4 times in the 7th. They lead it 4-2 on a Wilyer knock. Again, they cleared the lower bowl because of lightning, so every fan that's here is standing in the concourse. So they just showed a camera shot of all these people packed in like sardines. As Cedon takes a big swing and fouls it off to the right. And they're all just looking terribly sad all of a sudden.
Well, I think this is one where you're good with Cedon just going all the way right here to try to launch.
Lefty on the mound pitch. He takes down the pipe on the changeup, 0-2.
Not raining anymore, at least.
It's kind of nice out. If you don't look up. The 0-2 is outside on the change. The sky is a dark, dark gray. But it's been at least a few minutes. You tell me. I was looking at the game, but at least a few minutes since our last lightning strike above. Abreu off first, 2 down. It'll be a 1-2 to Cedon Rafaela. He swings it. He shoots it through the hole on the ground into right. Abreu to second. Rafaela singles. Red Sox have 5 hits in the inning, 6 base runners, 4 runs. And now 2 men on with 2 down.
That's beautiful. How many times has Lou Merlone said it? The answers are the other way. And Duran's first home run is the first Red Sox opposite field home run since April 1st. And when Cedon does that, that's when he's at his very best.
2 down. Now Marcelo. Left-hand hitter. Hey, cuts and misses. Big pull swing there. He's the 9th man to bat in the inning for the Red Sox. Abreu off second. Rafaela leading off from first. 2 down. Top 7. The 0-1. Fastball. Outside corner. And a called strike.
By the way, we're on the doorstep of Wilyer Abreu being an upper echelon elite player. He just keeps staying in there against all these lefties. Of course he's going to with the glove and the bat, but so many hits against lefties.
And he's going to third. The pitch is swung on in line, foul down the right field line. Wilyer got a running lead from second. Rest of that scoreboard, Yankees 3-0 over the Orioles. Cam Schlittler starting in that one. Aaron Judge has homered, as Will told you earlier. That was the Rivalry Report, sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus, overlooking the Hudson River. The 0-2 is outside.
So many little things like that, too. You now know the pitcher with Marcelo up there thinking about Abreu at second. Wilyer this season now hitting .361 against lefties.
So he's hitting better against lefties than righties. 1-2. Swinging a line drive. That's into right field. That's down for a hit. Abreu waved. Rounds third. Throw is cut off by Torkelson. Another Red Sox hit. 5 in the 7th. And on a Meyer RBI single, it's 5-2 Red Sox. This is actually happening.
Well, and again, this left-handed heavy offense, so encouraging to see Abreu and Meyer deliver.
It's been one of the calls from Chad Tracy over the first week as manager. Like, I'm going to give Marcelo some shots against left-handed pitching. Comes through there. Now, man on the corners, 2 down for Carlos Narvaez. He takes a curve for a called strike.
Well, he's going to earn more spots and more chances because he looks awesome right now. I mean, Marcelo looks like he's really starting to come into his own as a big league hitter.
It is the best we've ever seen him be in the major leagues, and maybe the best he's been since pre-injuries. 0-1. Swinging a hard ground ball left side. Backhand stop it short. By short, he goes the short way to Lee. And that ends what was not a short inning. The Red Sox score 5 times against the Tigers. They bring 10 to the plate. Durant's 3-run home run sparks it. And we hit the stretch. Red Sox leading 5-2. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on the suspense, while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. Just redeem your grocery reward points of the Shaws or Star Market For You app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the For You app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 7, Payton Tolle delivers. He misses. No, got the outside corner against Spencer Torkelson for strike 1.
Raining again?
Yeah, I think a little thunder a second ago. 5-2, Red Sox on top as Torkelson fouls it high off to the right.
That or I'm just a dummy. Rosie does such a great job engineering, and I'm the guy who's just going the gooseneck on the microphone. My apologies.
The 0-2, swing at a blooper in a left field. Yoshida went back, now comes in, and he puts it away. Not the most perfect route in the world, but he'll get the job done, and there's one away.
Since when do Tigers fans boo this much? What's going on?
They made the playoffs last year. They're just, I don't know. They're 18-17. Maybe they're just booing the fact that they've been relegated to standing on the concourse because of the lightning. Pitch is a strike from Tolle to Wencio Perez. Red Sox lead 5-2, kind of out of nowhere. And maybe they're just stunned about that. The 0-1 is the knees a strike, and we got a challenge from Perez.
It's a batter challenge.
If he's
I thought
wrong,
that was a strike, personally.
And if he's wrong, they're out of challenges. We're all looking at the board, and that's a strike.
They got one left.
I don't think they do. At least by my count, but
You were never good at math.
No. Been a long day. All I know is the Tigers fans are booing again. Pitch is swung on, popped up. Into the rain on the right side. Contreras out. Meyer over. Two men coming together. Contreras reaches right and makes the catch. The best of friends smiling. 2 down.
Yeah, they are. I mean, again, I think that was so overblown. One of those situations. It was like a game of telephone in the clubhouse where a reporter asks one dude one thing and then goes over and repeats it, and he just doesn't understand the context of it. By the way, it's getting absolutely miserable here. The rain is really starting to come in with the wind.
2 outs. Pitch is swung on and hammered high and deep towards center. Rafaela back. He's in the gap. He's got plenty of time. And he makes the catch off the bat of Hao-Yu Lee to end the inning. 7 innings of 2-run ball. Payton Tolle is just jabbering with the umpire with a big smile on his face as the rain pours down on him and he walks off. 7 innings of 2-run ball.
Leave him in.
Love it. We're going to the 8th. 5-2 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
To the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is absolutely pouring rain in Detroit as we go to the 8th inning. 5-2, the Red Sox lead. Emmanuel De Jesus stays in the game. You will see Monasterio, then Duran and Contreras. Hard to figure how much longer keep playing in this. The pitch to Monasterio is way outside. And this is one of those times when the umpires are going to read the body language. De Jesus wants a new baseball after every pitch. I mean, it is pouring right now. Lightning strikes, and that'll do it. And a feeling that might happen. And it took exactly 1 pitch in the top of this 8th inning before the game really had to be paused. It's just not safe for the players. I mean, you can't grip the baseball. You can't throw it. Time to stop it. The grounds crew is out, spinning out the tarp. The good news for the Red Sox, not only do they lead, but Tolle was done. He got the handshakes and the hugs in the Red Sox dugout. So Chad Tracy was going to make a change anyway. Zach Kelly had been warming earlier in the bullpen, but now that Tolle's gotten him through 7 innings, you would figure that it'd be Whitlock and Chapman. Chad Tracy now hearing from the umpires, just trying to sort of share the information they've gotten from the grounds crew here and understand just how long a delay this might be. It is pouring rain with the Red Sox leading at 5-2. Top of the 8th inning. Huge hits Really, the top blown off this game by Jarren Duran. A swing that the offense desperately needed. Tolle, awesome. No earned runs. Over 7 innings with just 1 hit and 8 strikeouts. Tolle was awesome.
He was as good as he has been in the big leagues. And I know, he struck out 11 Red Sox, and he had, it was 11 for the Red Sox against the Yankees at Fenway last week, and was really good down the stretch of last year. Tonight was special because of the curveball. Like, that outing is the one. For so long, it's been the promise of Payton, right? Of these 3 fastballs that are amazing. And then he's got some other breaking pitches that, depending on the team that he's against, if he doesn't have them, he might get hit. Well, tonight he showed that he is capable of throwing the breaking stuff that he's worked so hard on consistently for strikes, consistently for chase. And if that's who he is, he becomes immediately one of the best pitchers in baseball if he does what he did tonight consistently.
Yeah, that's the best version of him. I mean, it's where the ceiling that he offers is so high because of just the raw stuff. And I do think it's super encouraging that even on regular rest by a major league standard, he struck out 8. The velocity was 96, 97 comfortably all night long. So I thought that was fabulous from Payton Tolle. And Cooper, it's a long year. It's the 4th day of May. The Red Sox, having lost a series to the Houston Astros, stuck in neutral again. They've been 0 for their first 6 with runners in scoring position. Somewhat hard to overstate how big a swing that was from Jarren Duran.
It's a swing that, how many times have you and I been sitting here, especially over the last 2 weeks, in that inning, whatever equivalent of that inning is, and you're like, could someone just pop a home run here, please? Like, could there just be one thing that just changes the feeling of everything? And today's the day it happened for Jarren. And it's an unreal swing. It's his 3rd home run of the week. And it's oppo in a park where guys don't go oppo. And it's 381 the other way. It's just, and it's what he's capable of. And it's a guy who's been struggling. Like, it's not just a Willier swing was great later on in the inning, but he's found it. It's about a guy who's trying to find it. And that's a swing about tonight, but it's also a swing about what it represents.
And look, here's the other thing that we have to say. I mean, here we sit at 8:20 p.m. basically here in Detroit. Rain is here for a long, long time. I mean, this is one of those spots where it's possible because of that home run, because the Red Sox now lead 5-2. I mean, the umpires in Major League Baseball may determine this thing's done. And so the Red Sox tacking it on, building the lead, super important and impressive. We'll see where we go from here. But Red Sox in the catbird seat here with 2 innings to go. But again, as Christian Arcand is about to take over and do a little Sox talk with you, who knows whether we'll play again? I mean, really, it's that kind of a weather night. There's a massive sell to our west, and we'll see whether there's baseball again. I would assume so, but if so, we could be in for a long haul and a long wait.
We'll settle in. Maybe get a little, soda or something?
They have free Little Caesars pizza here.
Oh.
I mean, look, this club is owned by the Illich family, who owns Little Caesars. So pizza, let's go.
Sure. I say we get a few. We walk down to the concourse. We hand some out.
Let's do it. These fans are ornery, and the Red Sox will take it. They lead 5-2. 8th inning. Rain delay. Tarp is on in Detroit. We hope to have more baseball. Christian Arcand's got you for now. Talk to you in a little bit on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events. Major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Time for a little Sox talk, ladies and gentlemen. Red Sox leading the Tigers by a score of 5-2. We are in a rain delay, and it was rain that started 2 innings ago. It was the bottom of the 6th inning when it really started to come down, and you saw all the Tigers fans clear out of the seats they were sitting in, which I've honestly never seen before. I've never seen the fans all leave, huddle up under the overhang there after being told to seek shelter by the PA announcer and by the people at Comerica Park, and then they play for 2 more innings. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen before. It was really something, but yeah, here you go. It seemed like it was going to go badly for Payton Tolle in that 6th inning as the Red Sox and Tigers were tied 0-0, and really Tolle was cruising. Had only given up the 1 hit the inning prior, a double to Riley Green. They stranded him there on second base. The Red Sox all throughout the game, very familiar problems that you've been seeing with this team. Second and third, nobody out, 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up. Unable to plate any of those runs. It looked like it was going to be another one of those kind of frustrating nights, especially when in the bottom of the 6th inning, you had one of the greasiest runs you'll ever see. It was brutal. You had Keith get hit by a pitch, Colt Keith, and then the shortstop fouled out. Jahmai Jones walks, Keith goes to second, and then for some reason in the pouring rain, they try to do a backdoor pickoff move. Narvaez airmails it, and all of a sudden you got second and third, and that was followed up by Vierling, who grounded to Monasterio, and he just airmailed it down the third baseline, the home plate. And there you go, a throwing error, which means that both Keith and Jones scored on it. Neither of those runs earned for Tolle, though, but it's 2-0, Tigers up, and it seemed like it was just going according to the script like it has been here for this team for, coming up on a week now. And then all of a sudden, here you go, top of the 7th inning with Ricky Vanasco on the hill for Detroit, and it starts off with a Narvaez walk, Monasterio singles, and by the way, not to toot my own horn, although I'm going to, I picked Monasterio for my lock of the game, and it was because every time I do pre- and post-game of a game that Monasterio starts, he always does something good. And he did something good, by the way, in the 2nd inning. He was the runner on third when they went 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. Unfortunately, no one drove him in, but he got driven in on this one. He singles to right, Narvaez over to second, then Jarren Duran with an opposite field home run down the line, a 3-run shot to give him the lead. They were not done there. Yoshida with a double, then an RBI single from Wilyer Abreu, Marcelo Meyer with an RBI single to score Abreu, and 5-2 your score as the 8th inning. It was just too much rain. I mean, honestly, it had been pouring rain the entire time. It let up for about, 5-10 minute stretch there in the 7th, kind of at the end of the 7th. But then it was just, you could see the guys' jerseys flapping, and Payton Tolle was talking to the umpires, and then all of a sudden there was a big thunderclap, and that was that. Now, here's the thing. As much as I would love to watch more baseball tonight, and as much as I would like to see the Red Sox bats continue to hit here, there's a good chance that this game is not going to resume. And the reason I say that is because this game got moved back a half an hour just specifically to avoid this rainstorm. And unfortunately, they weren't able to do it. Game didn't exactly move along super quickly there once they started scoring runs. It had been prior to that. Only about 40-45 minutes to get through the first 3-4 innings there. But then things slowed down, of course, when... And listen, this is an important detail, too. You heard Will and Cooper talking about it. You do not want to have guys out there unable to grip the baseball throwing pitches. And not only that, that puts the hitters in danger. It also puts the pitchers in danger when they can't lean back on the rubber. and that rubber gets slick when it's really raining like this, and you have landing issues and all of that. It could be very, very dangerous for the pitchers too. So no problem with them stopping this game. And if you're a Red Sox fan, again, would love to keep watching baseball tonight, but a nice 5-2 win here after losing 4 of 5 in the previous week, that would certainly be a nice way to start this series here off in Detroit in a game where the Red Sox already got a big break before the game even started. Tarik Skubal not part of the rotation here, as he was scratched at around 2 o'clock this afternoon, and then they decide he has to have surgery for loose bodies in his elbow, which sounds like elbow chips, but I haven't actually had that one clarified yet. I remember Butch Hobson had elbow chips back in the day, and I never knew what that meant. I still don't now. It's just one of those things I've heard of, but I don't really know what it means. That's kind of what it sounds like. Either way, all that matters is the Red Sox didn't have to face Skubal today, and after getting deep into the bullpen, they finally break through with some runs, and that is where we stand right now. Tarp is on the field at Comerica. If the rain lets up, we'll certainly let you know about it, but it was really dumping right there in that 8th inning with Monasterio up at bat going against Emmanuel De Jesus, who was getting a new baseball after every pitch. So it is very likely that we've seen the end of the baseball that we'll see out in Detroit tonight, which, again, for the Red Sox would be a certainly welcome sight. All right, we'll put out the phone number here, as I know a lot of people have a lot of things they want to say about not only this game, but about the way this team has played lately, about the Alex Cora situation. I mean, this is an opportunity here for Red Sox fans all over the country, all over the world, to chime in and sound off on how they think this season is going, how they think this game is going. So I'll put the phone number out for you right now. It is 617-779-7937. If you would like to chime in on Sox Talk here, I'm Arcand, and I'll stay with you as long as we need to here tonight. If they call the game, we'll let you know about that as well. Get right to Red Sox Review at the flagship. But in the meantime, while we are still part of the broadcast here, let's go ahead and start getting to some phone calls. What do you say, Mr. Joe Braverman? Wait a minute, excuse me. We do have an update on what the loose bodies is. Small fragments of bone, cartilage, or both that is broken off and floats freely within the joint space. That is what the loose bodies mean. Okay. That sounds like elbow chips to me. Isn't that what elbow chips are? I believe that that's what that is. At any rate, not all good news tonight. Roman Anthony, and this is troubling, to be sure. Roman Anthony left this game early in the game, his first at bat, as a matter of fact. He exited after an awkward check swing, and you saw him sort of shaking the hand out. And if you think about it, this is kind of the same thing that happened with Tarik Skubal. Tarik Skubal in his last start, which I believe was last week against the Braves, 7 innings, he gets to the 7th, all of a sudden he's flexing his arm and sort of shaking it out on the mound. And everyone's like, what's wrong with Tarik Skubal? Nothing after the game. He's like, it just felt funny for a minute. Now it feels fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Now he's having surgery for whatever it is floating around in his arm there. So clearly it didn't feel fine. Something happened. And Roman Anthony, kind of a similar thing. Roman Anthony was just, taking an awkward swing. An awkward swing, which you remember earlier in the year with Roman Anthony out in left field, having a ton of trouble getting those throws home. People talked about mechanics. You think about that in the field, but you also got to remember mechanics at the plate. And this is, again, a very young player. A guy who has certainly had plenty of success swinging the bat and hitting the ball. But every now and then, when you're still figuring things out about your swing and everything else, you might swing awkwardly, and bam, all of a sudden you got a wrist problem. Right wrist discomfort is what the team is saying. And he was replaced in left field by Masataka Yoshida. It was in the first inning. It was against Tyler Holton, who ended up being the Skubal replacement in this game. Anthony fouled off a pitch. It was a check swing. He was flexing his hand the whole time. Tracy comes out first, and then Brandon Henry, the trainer, comes out after that. He took a bunch of practice swings, which made you think maybe he was going to stay in the game. He did stay in the game, grounded out, and then he ran the bases, played the field in the bottom of the first inning. And then in the bottom of the second inning, Yoshida came out and took the at-bat. And, we'll see what ends up happening here. Right wrist discomfort could mean any number of things. I'm all for being careful. I'm all for being overly cautious even with a guy like Roman Anthony. Of course I am. This kid represents the future of the organization in many, many ways. But it is troubling to see the amount of injuries piling up for this organization here early on in the year. It's May 4th. A lot of people keep saying this. Well, it's early in the season, Arcan. It's very early. You still got all this time to play. You just heard Will and Cooper talking about it. And that's true, by the way. It is. But it's also very early for this amount of injuries. For Garrett Crochet, for Sonny Gray, for Roman, whatever this is. For Ranger Suarez now with the hamstring. Like, you are seeing a lot of injuries, which could potentially be problematic, time-consuming injuries here. And that's all happening early on in the year. So, yes, you're right. It is early. It's too early maybe to freak out and say the season's over. It's certainly not going in a great direction here, although this could be the, start of something new, hopefully. But, yeah, it is troubling. It's troubling to see this. It's troubling to see these guys having to miss time and be unable to sort of dig themselves out of this hole that they're in. At any rate, we'll get to you here. 617-779-7937. Looks like the tarp's coming off the field. So before we go back to Detroit, let's hear from Beckett in Vermont. Hey, Beckett.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Well, I'm just wondering, we've had so many leads late in games, and we just keep pitching Greg Weiser. You feel like the management would learn at some point, and it's just common sense. Why are you still pitching him? Yeah,
it's a good point. Greg Weiser's having a tough year. Thanks for the call, Beckett. I don't think you're going to see him tonight. Just personally, I don't think you will. I think you'll probably just see you'll see Whitlock, and then you'll see Chapman. That's what I'm thinking. But you never know exactly how these things are going to go. If they do resume this game, I would imagine that's what you're going to see with a 3-run lead. And by the way, Weiser has not been. He's had success with this team before. Obviously, he had success in the WBC and was a pretty good pitcher for you last year. He was one of your more reliable relievers last year. So I understand not wanting to just go away from him completely. But I do think that there is a bit of a problem here with this pen. Kelly last night, you've seen a couple of meltdowns here recently. Team trying to hold a lead. It's not that often that they have a lead at this point. It is really, they've had the pen blow a couple of games here, and when you don't have your, main 3 guys or 2 guys even, it can get a little dicey. Hopefully that's going to change, though, as Justin Slayton, rehabbing at AA, he's eyeing a comeback here pretty soon. So hopefully that'll add and extend the bullpen a little bit, make it so you don't have to get to the 8th inning every night. At the very least, the 7, 8, 9 situation's a lot easier to manage if you got guys going, through the 6th. So we'll see. We'll see how it ends up going. Let's go to John in Connecticut. Hey, John. John in Connecticut. Hello.
Yeah, Christian, how you doing tonight?
What's up, John?
Christian, I got a question that just drives me nuts.
Mm-hmm.
When Bogarts left, the reason why they weren't concerned is they had their stud shortstop waiting in the wings to take over shortstop. Why can't they play Meyer at short and put Story at second, where it's less stress on his arm, and he could play second base? We know that. Why won't they make that move?
That's a good question, John, and that's a question that I think was coming up a lot in the first, the early parts of April, even recently as last week when Trevor Story was having trouble fielding at shortstop. Listen, he wasn't great at shortstop last year either, and this is a team that even with a couple of Gold Glove outfielders last season led the league in errors and was down at the bottom in fielding percentage, and that was due in large part to what was going on in the infield, and mostly up the middle in the infield. First base, too. Third base, I thought that Bregman was, fine. But, yeah, it was an issue, no question about it, and one that I thought may be addressed this year. Now, here's the thing. Alex Cora wasn't ready to give up on his veteran and put the young guy over there. And not to get into the Wilson Contreras, Marcelo Meyer, young versus old kerfuffle in the clubhouse, which both Cooper and Will are saying is completely overblown, doesn't exist. I understand their point of view on this. I think what was said was said. I don't think it was, the end of the world by any means or something that's going to hang over this team for a long time. But I do think that, there's some frustration going on. And you see maybe a little bit of passive-aggressive kind of finger-pointing, which, again, is not the end of the world. You can do a lot worse than that, for sure. It looks like they're going to resume here in about 8 to 10 minutes. So we'll take a few more calls, and then we'll throw things back over to Comerica Park there with Will Fleming and Cooper Boardman. But just real quick, I think that Cora's whole I don't want to say he overly favored the veterans, but I think that he gave them much longer of a leash. I don't know that Chad Tracy's going to do that. I don't know that that's going to happen. So we'll see. What you're asking for, you may get with this new manager, and it may just be a case of who he's more familiar with. Chad Tracy's much more familiar with Marcelo Meyer than he is with Trevor Story. Trevor Story rehabbed there a couple of times, but Meyer was an everyday player for the last however many years. I know he got injured and didn't play full seasons, but you know how it is. He's been in the uniform. He's traveled with the team. He was much more of a presence there than Trevor Story ever was. So it may just be a case of familiarity. So you may see that. You may get what you want. Trevor Story, when Cora got fired, you remember he was not happy about it. He sounded off right away, talking about how, the players need to be more in on these decisions and things like that. I thought it was kind of weird how personally he took it, but I also think there may have been something there with Cora protecting his veterans. I think that's absolutely a potential case of that. So if you wanted to see a change at shortstop, you may see that defensively. You may see that happen here under Chad Tracy. I wouldn't rule it out. Let's go to Mo in Salem. Hey, Mo.
Hello.
Hi, Mo.
So my concern is more with Roman Anthony.
Uh-huh.
Like, if this kid is going to be injury prone, we're going to have a serious problem.
I hate to say it, Mo, but he already is kind of injury prone, I mean, he missed 70 games last year. He missed the rest of the year with an injury, and now here we are. It's May 4th, and he's exiting a game with a wrist injury and a wrist that he hurt on a check swing. It wasn't like he got drilled. It's not like he slid awkwardly into a base or dove for a line drive and got his glove caught under him. That was just a swing, a foul ball, and the wrist injury. You're right. I mean, if this is a real problem for him, that's a real problem for this team. Oh, I guess Mo's gone. All right, let's try Tom in Maine. Go ahead, Tom.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
What's up, Tom?
Something light, I guess. If you could pick one pitcher and one hitter from, let's say, since 2004 that could turn things around for the Red Sox, who would you pick?
One Red Sox pitcher and one Red Sox hitter?
Yep.
How about Pedro Martinez and David Ortiz? How's that grab you?
I love it.
All
I
right,
love
thanks.
it. Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
it. Thank you very much, Tom. All right, there you go. It's a good moment to end on right there. Happy memories of some of my favorite players of my youth. Pedro Martinez, the artist Pedro Martinez, and Big Papi. I think they probably could help out this team. I think they could help out any team of any era in the history of organized baseball. And with that, let's throw things back over to Comerica Park as Cooper Boardman and Will Fleming are standing by. This is Sox Talk here on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. Quick break. We'll come back and get you back. Hopefully some more baseball.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's Renters Insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the 4 walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Back in Motown, Red Sox lead the Tigers 5-2 after one pitch in the top of the 8th inning. The heavens opened, lightning was striking all over, and the game was paused. Andrew Monasterio is going to hit again. The Tigers are yet to take the field, although here comes Dylan Dingler. We'll see who takes the mound for Detroit. It's been, I would say, maybe 25 minutes or so in terms of a rain delay. We'll get you the official time in a moment, but a new reliever is warming for the Tigers. We expect that Garrett Whitlock and Aroldis Chapman will take the 8th and the 9th innings. The Red Sox got a big swing from Jarren Duran, RBI hits from Abreu, and then Marcelo Meyer, who both look fabulous at the plate at the moment. And Coop, now 6 out away from what would be a pretty meaningful win.
One of the biggest and best of the season. And look, we've lived enough Red Sox baseball this month especially, really over the last month, that there's a long way to go. And they got to finish this off. But they've shown something that they've been talking about like was going to come. And Payton Tolle was amazing. He gives up the 2 runs through no fault of his own. Really 2 errors are the reason why those runs come in. He really probably puts together his best start in a Red Sox uniform when it's all said and done. And Jarren Duran sets off a 5-run inning with a 3-run shot in the 7th inning, more hits, more walks. And you'd like to, it's nice that they've tacked on. You'd love to tack on a little bit more after this rain delay finishes up.
Coop, the thing is, the Red Sox, as all of our fans know, they're beat up. I mean, Roman Anthony leaves the game again tonight. They are really injured, but so are the Tigers. And Emmanuel De Jesus is going to stay in the game from the bullpen on the left side. And it does feel like one of those times where you could really cash in.
He had thrown 15 pitches before the rain delay, so pitch count-wise it makes sense, but they had a bullpen day yesterday. Tarik Skubal was supposed to pitch today. He was scratched with the loose bodies in his elbow. So in a 3-run game, they have no other option. Like, this guy's got to pitch for him.
It's 1-0 to Monasterio. The Red Sox ready to get going again. 5-2 to score. Top of the 8th inning, the pitch is way high. It's not easy for the pitcher, especially. You go back into the clubhouse, who knows? You play a game of cards, whatever, maybe get a little massage, whatever. But to dial it back up to game speed is not at all easy for De Jesus. See if Monasterio can cash it in here. 2-0, the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I think it's a really good choice by him to take that pitch. Duran is on deck, and then Contreras. 5-2 Red Sox in the top of the 8th. Pitch is fouled straight back. He got away with one there, De Jesus. That was a hanging slider. And Monasterio just a little tardy on it. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. Take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. 2-2 to Monasterio. Pitch. High fly. Foul down the right field side.
Officially, for keeping track at home, a 28-minute rain delay.
I guess wasn't that far off.
Best case scenario.
Good Spidey sense. Yeah, when they came out to take the tarp off, they said, we're going to start in 10 minutes. Never happens. 2-2 to Monasterio. The pitch is low. You'd love his speed to get on base with Duran looming on deck. I would say they managed it really well here. The grounds crew, the umpires. The field was pretty dry when they put the tarp on. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the 9-hole hitter. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a bad one there. I mean, it was a changeup way beneath the zone. There's one away.
I'm also pretty amazed at the number of fans that stuck around. Remember, we played a good 45 minutes where fans weren't allowed to sit in the lower bowl because there was lightning. They were all standing in the concourse for all that time. Then they waited through, as we now know, 28-minute rain delay, and now they're all filtering back down. And I bet there are a few people sitting close to the field that were not sitting close to the field when the game started.
Correct, and I'm all for that. Here's Duran, who has the big swing of the game, and he takes a strike at the top of the zone. At Candlestick Park through the 70s, 80s, and into the 90s, they would give out the quad candlestick on nights that I think if it was below 40 degrees and windy, the 0-1 is a chopper straight back, which I thought was such a cool thing to tribute your fans. If you're going to hang out here and wait in the cold and rain and wind, you're going to get a pin after this game. They'd hand them out literally as you exited the game after all 9 innings were done. And so Giants fans for years and years would have hats adorned with these golden pins. And it's not like tonight was that miserable, but I just like the spirit of that. 0-2 to Duran. 5-2 Sox in the 8th. The pitch is right there on the outside corner. I think Duran knew it. Fooled by a curveball on the corner, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, good pitch, left on left. That was the one lefty that De Jesus is going to face in kind of this spell. I guess you have Yoshida on deck now. But it doesn't take away from the day that Jarren's had. 3 hits and the 3-run home run.
the swing of the game. Here's Contreras, who has not done a lot offensively. He's 0 for 4. Pitch to him is on the inside corner for strike one. Contreras comes into this at bat 270 with 7 home runs. He has driven in 21 runs. 0-1 with 2 down and the base is empty. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Really good off speed there. Yeah, that's 0-2. By the way, the 7th inning stretch was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident? Get Glassman. 617 and then 7 sevens. Garrett Whitlock continues to warm for the Red Sox in their pen. 0-2 to Contreras. Pitch way high. It's kind of over the middle of the plate, but high. And so Wilson, who crowds that dish, sort of limboed out of the way. And it's 1-2. Red Sox have out-hit the Tigers 12-1 tonight. Here's a pitch that misses a little bit low and outside to Wilson, and it's 2-2.
It's the amazing part of this game. Tolle was awesome, and he had allowed 2 runs by giving up 1 hit through 6.
A double down the right field line from Green as Contreras takes a pitch low. And now the count is full. You've been sort of charmed the last couple times through here, Coop. We've gotten close with Ranger Suarez and now Payton Tolle. 6 innings, no hit starts from these guys.
Needed it, too. I mean, it's just, it's at this stage, it's a requirement because you don't know what you're getting tomorrow.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, they're still very much deciding what to do, whether Bello starts the game or not. Here's the pitch. And Contreras hits one foul outside of third. They made a move before the ball game. Gamboa came up. And the idea is that maybe Alec Gamboa could open the game, and then Bello will pitch most of the innings. But I think that does tell you how the organization currently feels about Bello. Delicate balance. 3-2 to Contreras. Pitch. That is outside, ball 4. Good plate appearance there by Contreras. He's aboard with 2 down, and here comes Masataka Yoshida. And by the way, that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
I also think, too, I think what you just said is probably the most likely scenario, that Gamboa opens and then Bello is bulk behind him.
Here's Yoshida, who chops one on the right side. Torkelson leaps and backhands, steps on the bag in time. And the inning is over. The Red Sox leave Contreras. We'll get into Bello again when we come back for the bottom of the 8th. Garrett Whitlock to the mound after this. 5-2 Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Garrett Whitlock. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Garrett Whitlock is on for the bottom of the 8th inning. The Red Sox leading at 5-2. Defensive changes. Chad Tracy's working it here tonight. Jaron Duran is going to go into left field for Yoshida, so the Red Sox forfeit their DH spot with just 3 outs offensively to work with. And Caleb Durbin is in for Monasterio at third base. So Whitlock facing Colt Keith, then Zach Short and Jahmai Jones. Left-handed hitting. Keith lines one into center field on the run. Cedon, he can't get it on one hop. He plays that line drive leadoff hit. And the Tigers in business in the bottom of the 8th. Such a bizarre scene at Fenway Park the other day when Garrett, batting practice, jammed his thumb and didn't know if he could even participate in the game. He just looked so uncomfortable when he last pitched yesterday afternoon, but he did get through it. He stranded a runner in the 7th and then got through the 8th, but you can tell he's just not quite himself. Here now Zach Short, right-handed hitter, takes a little bit outside. They appeal to first, but no swing, and it's 1-0. Rays lead the Jays 5-1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Yankees lead the O's 3-1, but rolling in the top of the 6th. The O's got the bases loaded with 2 down. Here's a swing and a foul back to the screen. So 1-1 from Whitlock to Zach Short, who was struck out and fouled out to first. Pitch. High drive in a deep left field. Back on it, Duran at the warning track. He squares up right in front of the wall. He's there to make the play. A little bit out off the end of the bat. And that's a big first out for Whitlock.
We're talking about it on the field with some of the Red Sox coaches as now Andrew Bailey comes out, and I think he's thinking all this is that there is some value to the Red Sox playing on a field this big tonight. I mean, this is a very big ballpark. This is, I think, by outfield surface, the second largest area and some of the deepest walls in the American League. And, you know, they're not homering, so you might as well play in a place where your opponent can't homer, and that's a ball that in many ballparks is out.
And the big swing of this game was indeed a home run for the Red Sox. By the way, Shaw's and Star Market have your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games at Boston Stadium. Learn more at shaws.com or starmarket.com/soccer sweeps. Kerry Carpenter is going to come on and pinch hit for the Tigers here. For Jahmai Jones, who walked and scored a run. Sox fell behind 2-0 in the 6th, but 5 in the top of the 7th. That's where we stand right now. 1 down, 1 on. Carpenter is always dangerous. The pitch, a little bit low from Whitlock. And that is ball 1. Garrett has seen Carpenter twice, and carries hitless with a strikeout. 1-0. Here's the pitch. That is a little bit outside. Garrett has changed his pre-pitch routine just a little bit. Sometimes, maybe because he was tipping, who knows. He often held the glove sort of right next to his chest. Now, the glove comes from the belt and then right sort of chin high. 1-1. The pitch is swung on a miss. Now, that's the devastating Whitlock changeup. And it is 1-2. Garrett, as far as I can remember, had the glove kind of straight up and down. Now, it is extended from his chin, and the fingers of the glove point back towards second base. Maybe tweaking some stuff. Big lead over at first for Colt Keith, held by Contreras. 1-2. Pitch, swing, and a foul. That is his best pitch when he's right. Change up just a piece of it, and it stays 1-2.
And with Carpenter, guy who's looking to lift at all moments, has that, big kind of pull side power. I'd be going change up, or fastball way up.
1-2. There's a fastball, a little bit high and up. Carpenter did take it. And it's 2-2.
No problem with that. Sets up the changeup.
Two is popped straight toward Cooper underneath him. And out of play. Whitlock has, for so much of this season, once again been totally reliable. 14th appearance, 2.7 ERA coming in. 2-2. Double play up behind him. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That was the changeup. He got him. Fabulous setup there from Whitlock. And they're 2 away.
That's the thing about Garrett Whitlock. You can bring a big-time left-hand hitter off the bench, but he'll just keep throwing changeups. You almost play into his hands by doing that. It's the right move to try to go to Carpenter there, but when his changeup is right, it is right.
2 down. Here's Matt Vierling, right-handed hitter. There's fastball, or actually slider on the outside corner for a strike, and Whitlock in a big-time groove here. 2 down, bottom 8. Infield backed up now. Stayed on a step towards right center field, and now Vierling will call for time. This right-handed hitter 0 for 3 tonight. Again, Durbin into play third. He's way off the line and back of the bag, the 0-1. That is just up and in. Let's count to 1-1. Duran, he's in left now with Cedon in center still, and Abreu in right. Pitch is up and in. Kenley Jansen is up and throwing for the Tigers, likely to have the top of the 9th inning. Now, Whitlock absolutely does not want to lose Vierling here. Pitch to the score, the 2-1, is just low. It looked like one of those spots where Narvaez thought about challenging and did not. I think he should have. But it's 3-1. 1 on, 2 out. The pitch. Inside, it almost hit him. It doesn't matter either way. So Whitlock does lose Vierling, and now huge trouble because the tying run comes to the plate in Dylan Dingler.
Yeah, this is scary. 6 home runs for Dingler. That's the tying run. This is a guy you have got to be careful with.
He's had an enormous start to the season. 2 on, 2 out to pitch. Low and outside. Carlos tried to frame that one. It's ball 1. 23 RBIs in the first 29 games of the season for this right-hander. Had an awesome series at Fenway. 1-0, 2 on. He's the tying run. The pitch, strike on the inside corner. Fastball, and it's 1-1.
Whitlock has faced Dingler twice. He struck him out twice.
One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Great slider from Whitlock. And it's 1-2. Dingler tonight is flied to left, lined to center, and struck out swinging. 2 on, 2 out, 1-2 pitch. Line down the left field line. That's a base hit. Huge trouble. Coming over to score is Keith. Behind him, Vierling. He's waved home. 2 runs are in. And it's 5-4 in Detroit. You now wonder whether Chad Tracy is thinking about getting Chapman hot as fast as he possibly can.
Yeah, Chapman's up. He's throwing now. I totally agree. You know, it's a slider and it's down. It's really in a vacuum, not a bad pitch, but he just got the swing and miss on it, so they double up on it. And clearly Dingler was looking for it.
So now the tying run in scoring position for Riley Green, who takes a little bit low on a changeup. And that is ball 1. Whitlock has only seen Green 1 time and retired him. Tense times in Detroit. Sox had a 3-run lead coming into this bottom of the 8th, but now down to 1. 1-0. Whitlock throws. Green chops it foul. On the first base side, it's not necessarily fair, if that's the right word in pro sports, but the way the Red Sox offense has gone lately, they need Whitlock and Chapman to close the games they lead. 1-1. That is inside. Fastball, and it's 2-1. The truth is, right on left here with Green, you wonder how much Whitlock's willing to give in right here. 2-1. Pitch is swung on and missed. Great changeup. And it's 2-2.
Go right back there.
Torkelson is out on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is outside. He did go back to the changeup. Low, and it's 3-2.
I'm not sure you give in here. I think you're right about that. I might throw another changeup. This guy's pretty swing happy. You walk him, you go to Chapman.
3-2. Tying run at second base. 2 down. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a changeup down beneath the barrel. Awesome stuff from Garrett Whitlock. Gives up 2, but the Red Sox stay ahead going to the 9th. 5-4 in Detroit on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Drivers who switch their home and auto with Progressive could save money and time. Other things try to do this, but they really don't. Like the touchscreen at fast food places. It's not like you save time because it takes you longer to use a touchscreen than, I don't know, someone who works there. And another thing, you'd think it would save money because they're not paying a cashier, right? But no, same price. Also, why is there an option to tip? Who am I tipping? Exactly. Anyway, even if you can't save money and time with some things, you could with a Progressive home and auto bundle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Hi, this is Trevor Story. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
5-4, the Red Sox lead down to 1. Trevor Story facing his former teammate Kenley Jansen, who's blown a couple consecutive save opportunities. Big, strong right-hander throws, and Trevor takes a strike. And at the top of the zone, that's strike 1. 479 career saves, 350 of them with the Dodgers, 56 for the Red Sox. Kenley into the stretch. Trevor fouls it straight back. Fastball. It's always the cutter with Kenley, and it's 0-2.
There was some question with Kenley if he was going to pitch in this series. He's been dealing with some right groin stuff. They were trying to avoid an IL stint the best they could. Obviously, he's giving it a go tonight.
Oh, and 2 to Trevor Story. And for 4 tonight, Kenley's ready. He throws. Trevor swings and misses. That was the slider from Kenley, the pitch that he threw to get his 400th career save in Atlanta. Trevor not expecting that. So 1 down. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Fleming, Cooper, Boardman. 1 down, top 9. Here's Willier. Pitch is up and away. And that is ball 1. Of course, it did not end great for Kenley in Boston. He kind of deserted the team at the end of his final season. It really did leave a sour taste with the fan base and, frankly, with his teammates. The 1-0 is a little bit high, 2-0. It later came out that Kenley was dealing with some stuff back at home with his mom and all kinds of things, but just never that great when a season is winding to a close to not be there, present, and accounted for. 2-0 to Abreu. You know he's going to swing for the bridges here. The pitch. Swing and foul back to the screen. And it's 2-1.
He did.
You can book it. With this hitter, in a spot like that, where a run is essential, he is going to let it fly. 2 balls and a strike. 1 down. Base is empty. Kenley Jansen, big, tall right-hander. He sets, he throws, and a little bit high with a fastball. Cutter. And it's 3-1. He, too, has kind of altered his set position, Kenley has. Notoriously awful at holding base runners, so it'd be good to get aboard here for Abreu. 3-1. That is way high, ball 4. Well, now you get an opportunity with Abreu aboard, and here comes Cedon.
It's amazing. They're showing the shots of Aroldis Chapman warming up. He's going to have the bottom of the ninth inning to close this out. Chapman is 4 away from the top 10 all time in saves, trying to tie Joe Nathan at 377, and Kenley, as you said, 482 in third.
Isn't that amazing? Almost 1,000 saves between these two dudes. Here's Cedon. Pitch. He is way, way high. One of the rare matchups in baseball history of two guys from Curacao. Jansen and Cedon. Kenley does not have it right now. He's missed badly. See if Willier thinks about it here. Again, Kenley does not hold runners well at all. Abreu, a medium-sized lead, 1-0, and he checks in on Abreu over at first.
I wouldn't see Willier straight take off all that much. He does have a stolen base on the season. This would be the spot, right? One disengagement used. Got a guy who doesn't hold guys on. You're trying to push for an extra run.
Cedon 2 for 4 tonight. Huge hole, and Willier does run. The pitch is lined to short. It's going to be a double play. Nothing they can do about there. That's just bad fortune for the Red Sox. Inning over, and it's to Aroldis Chapman to try to lock this baby down. 5-4, halfway through the ninth in Detroit on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos. All on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
That big left-hander, Aroldis Chapman, is on for the Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the ninth. 5-4 the score. Torkelson and Perez and Lee, the Tigers, and A.J. Hinch do have some options available off the bench, including Kevin McGonigal. See what they opt to do. The big bullet to dodge right now is Torkelson, who's been red hot. Chapman on for the 12th time. Pitch to him is skied. Foul on the first base side. Now to play. Torkelson has seen Aroldis 5 times and struck out 4 of them. A wild night. The Red Sox fell behind by a couple, put 5 up in the top of the 7th. A long, actually not that long, rain delay, but trying to white knuckle a win here. 5-4 the score. The pitch to Torkelson is down and in. A split finger fastball, and it's 1-1.
Think about this. This is the 12th appearance for Aroldis Chapman this year. It's only the 2nd time he's entered the 9th inning with a 1-run lead.
Isn't that amazing? It's Not exactly how the Red Sox drew it up this year. 1-1 to Torkelson. Long set. Chapman delivers. And a fastball strike at the top of the zone. And it's 1-2. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. Chapman pitched a scoreless ninth yesterday at Fenway. 1-2. Pitch is chopped softly toward third and foul and out of play behind Joey Cora.
Each team one challenge left, too. Probably see them both at some point here.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. 1-2 to Torkelson. Chapman sets. He throws. And a fastball swung on and missed. He got him actually a splitter there beneath the barrel. Huge first out for Chapman.
Can understand why you said fastball. It was 92 on the splitter from Chapman. It is game-changing in the outing on Friday against Houston. That is a pitch he has thrown with some reckless abandon lately.
They're going to hang with Wenzel Perez, right-handed hitter. Durbin comes in at third. Chapman throws. And that's a fastball right on the outside corner. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. 1 out, bases empty in the bottom of the ninth inning. 5-4 Red Sox. Chapman with that bright red glove throws. And a fastball misses down and in very close by the ball. And it's 1-1.
Velo's good right now. 99, 98 in the last two sinkers.
1 ball, 1 strike. They play him ever so slightly to pull on the infield. Here's the 1-1. And his swung on a miss. He just blew him away right there. 98. And it's 1-2. How Yu Lee is out on deck. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chapman on the third base side of the rubber. He is ready. And here's the 1-2. It is just inside. It was dropped there by Narvaez, and you can understand that. He missed his target by a lot. I think Narvaez wanted that on the outside corner, and to try to swing the glove inside, not easy to do at all. 2-2. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a ground ball up the middle. The shortstop Story backhands on the run. He throws to first in time. And they're 2 away.
Well, the Red Sox haven't had the chance to put Chapman in this spot a whole lot, but we lived it all last year, and we've lived it at points this year. This is the guy you want in spots like this with 1 to go.
So here we go, 2 down, bottom 9, 5-4 Red Sox. Chapman facing How Yu Lee, the right-handed hitter. Infield backed up, the pitch. Strike on the inside corner, fastball. Right there, and it's 0-1. Light rain has begun again in Detroit. Chapman very quickly to the set position. Here's the 0-1, and that is inside. He missed with a splitter. And it's 1-1. Lee tonight is fouled to first, struck out swinging, and flied to center. 1-1. Chapman throws. And a high fly into right field. Abreu back and to his left. By the line, Willier is there to make the play. Ball game over. Red Sox win. The Red Sox win. That's for you, John Sterling. 5-4 the final, and fittingly, the former Yankee Aroldis Chapman closes it down. The Red Sox, thanks to a big swing from Jarren Duran, spectacular pitching from Payton Tolle, and the bullpen get it done, and they get what feels like a very important win to begin the series in Detroit.
The kind of game and the kind of way that good teams win, and it hasn't been that to start the year. It's been that way here, and Duran goes the other way to change the context and the course of this game. Payton Tolle was extraordinary over 7 innings, And Chad Tracy gets his best win, I think, as a manager of the Boston Red Sox.
Pulled all the right strings. Stuck with Tolle. And he really made all the right moves here tonight. 5-4 the win. Nissan postgame show is next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
With the American Express Platinum Card, I can unlock experiences like no other. Since I'm always booking my next trip, I love that I can earn points on travel. Plus, I get a Resi benefit, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. And you can find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. For experiences like no other, there's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Are you looking for a money reset? With the new year upon us, the Jill on Money podcast is here to help you take control of your financial life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Dinner time. It's where little moments are cherished. With Blue Cash Preferred, get 6% cash back at U.S. supermarkets and bring everyone together. We did say everyone. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Red Sox win in Detroit 5-4, and thrilled to be joined by Marcelo Meyer down in the Red Sox clubhouse. Marcelo, congrats on the win. We appreciate you taking the time. You know, it's been a dramatic season, to say the least, and this felt like a really important ball game to win. Big swing from you. You had a couple hits today. How's the mood in the clubhouse right now?
It's great. Anytime you get a win, the vibes are high. So just a really gritty win, obviously, with the rain and stuff. Had a great inning right there, putting up 5. Chapman getting the job done, per usual.
Big time inning. You put up 5. Jaron goes deep. He went 381 oppo to give you guys the lead. Can you talk us through that, like watching that from where you were?
Yeah, I mean, we're first base side, so we get a good view of that. Yeah, I mean, Jaron swinging a really hot bat right now. He's one of the most dynamic players in the game when he's swinging it the way that he is. So anytime he's up, we feel pretty confident, and he put a great swing, and swings like that win games.
Marcelo, you look so comfortable at the plate. Has anything clicked for you? It seems like everything you're doing, it just feels comfortable and calm, which we know you're such a confident player. Has something changed to just kind of settle you into this season?
I mean, minor swing adjustments, but like you said, the biggest thing is just confidence and knowing the player that I am, knowing that I can go out there and play the game that I know how to play, and whatever happens, happens. But like you said, I feel really confident, super comfortable in the box. Yeah, just got to stay consistent.
You did the work in the offseason, right? All the posture stuff and thinking about hitting breaking balls and being on time, keeping your head, where it is right now. How much do you feel like that work in the offseason is really starting to matter for you as we get into May?
Yeah, I mean, the offseason sets the foundation for the season. Obviously, you want to give your body a break, but when it's time to go, it's time to go and work on things. I worked on a lot of good things, like you said. Baseball's a crazy game, though, and it feels like you're tinkering with your swing every game. So it's important to just remember who you are and stay within yourself.
Marcelo, nerdy infield question. You're so meticulous. You're so naturally gifted as an infielder. When it's wet like this, are you more focused on slowing it down at all with a slick track of wet ball? Do you think about that when you're out there?
I mean, it just depends where we are. Sometimes the grass, like when it's raining, they did a good job of tarping it pretty early, but it skips a little quicker, so you just gotta be a little more ready on like a hard ground ball. But it's all the same. You just try to go out there and get a good hop and make the play.
Last thing, I think, as you know, like Roman, Payton Tolle's got a chance to be kind of a cult hero in Boston, and everything he does is fun to watch. We love watching him pitch. We love listening to him talk. What's it like to be his teammate?
Yeah, he's the man. I mean, you guys saw the presentation he made in spring training. That pretty much that sums it up how he is. Has
chest hair grown back, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of testosterone, so it grew back pretty quick. You see with the mustache. But, yeah, he's a great teammate to have. Playing behind him is awesome. He works at a great pace and just pounds his own. So we're super lucky to have him on our team.
We really appreciate the time. You're always so gracious with it, Marcelo. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, that's Marcelo Meyer. We'll send it to Christian Arcand here in a moment for the Nissan postgame show. Listen, Coop, these baseball seasons are marathons. The Red Sox will hold their breath with Roman Anthony leaving the game again. It's a wrist injury, but for now, that's just kind of in the backdrop. The important thing is just kind of, as best you can, take the wide-angle view, the big picture. And I really think now for 2 weeks, Marcelo looks every bit of a superstar in the making, and the swing looks great. With his defense, the floor is so high already that if he can be what he looks like offensively, the sky seems to be kind of the limit for him.
There's some kind of knowns that need to happen, right? Trevor Story's got to find it and be consistent. Duran's got to, and it's happening right now, but get back to who he was at a minimum of last year. But then there are other parts of the roster that are kind of like, well, what if this happened, right? And Marcelo, to me, is the number one example of it. Yeah, he doesn't play great defense. He's put the ball in play at a really high rate over the last couple of weeks. But what if he takes a pretty significant jump? And we're talking about a guy with an OPS at like 750. Hits with a little bit of pop, hits for average at 270 or something like that. Then what? And to me, that changes the complexion of the offense, and the example that you need is what we watched today.
Attendance tonight, 22,321, brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. Find a location at crispycrunchy.com. I hope the Red Sox fans will indulge us a little bit tonight. We did talk a lot about John Sterling, the voice of the New York Yankees, who we lost early this morning. I lost my mind a little bit at the end, paying homage to him.
Outstanding.
Did your best, And he's just part of this game, part of the history of it, part of the fraternity. We will miss John. We're thinking about his family, his kids, everyone who came in his path, and we love John Sterling. We do. And even though there are arch rivals, listen, John committed his life to big league baseball, and he gave a lot to this rivalry and to the spirit of this thing that is Red Sox and Yankees. And I'm going to miss John for a long, long time.
You said it perfectly. I think we can all, if we live our lives with the love and the joy that he did for a few hours on the radio every single night, and I know he did in other parts of his life too, this world is a better place for it, and it certainly was for John Sterling having been here.
No doubt about that. Great job by Joe Braverman back at the flagship studios. WEEI Al Rosenberg is the best engineer, bar none, in sports. He just nails it every single time. We love working with Rosie. For Cooper Boardman, Will Fleming saying so long from Detroit. The Red Sox get a big-time win, 5-4. We'll talk to you tomorrow night from Motown right here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
In our Can Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. I'm Christian Arcand. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer today. Red Sox hold on and beat the Tigers 5-4 in the opener of this set in Detroit. And it was a combination of things that secured this win here for the Red Sox, not the least of which was the weather, as we had a rain delay in this one. Little Sox talk in the 8th inning. Tigers made it interesting after that, scoring a couple of runs on a Dylan Dingler RBI double, but that was as close as they would get as the Red Sox hold on. Again, 5-4 your final score. Payton Tolle picks up his first win of the year. Tremendous game for him. Had a no-hitter going for a while, as a matter of fact. That was broken up by Riley Green's double, and then a couple of unearned runs there in the 6th inning. Looked like it was going to be another one of those unfair kind of nights for the starter, but the Red Sox getting some offense, big-time offense in the 7th inning. Jarren Duran with a big swing. We'll get to that in just a little bit. As we mentioned, Payton Tolle was excellent. 8 strikeouts, and the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers, not just Tolle, but all of them together had 11 strikeouts. That means another $550 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. One double hit tonight. It was struck off the bat of Masataka Yoshida, who did not start this game, but did come in relief of Roman Anthony, who left with a wrist injury after an awkward check swing foul ball. He did finish the at-bat. He did play the field in the half inning afterwards, but then that was it. He was removed from the game. Yoshida came in, did hit the double. That brings us up to 57 doubles and $2,850 so far on the year. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. One home run tonight. It was hit by Jarren Duran, his 4th of the year in the 7th inning off of Ricky Vanasco. We'll have more on that in just a minute, so don't go anywhere. We're just getting started here on the Nissan Post Game Show. We will have your player of the game, your our play of the game, and we'll take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard as well. That's coming up next here on the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. We'll be right back.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
From the trusted team behind 48 Hours, welcome to Case by Case, your weekly update on the biggest true crime stories unfolding right now.
Nick Reiner remains in custody without bail.
Luigi Mangione accused of stalking and gunning down United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
From high-profile trials and stunning evidence to major breaks in cold cases, we'll follow it all case by case. Follow and listen to 48 Hours Case by Case wherever you get your podcasts.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos, all on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
This year, don't let dry eyes win. Use Sustain Pro. Its triple action formula hydrates, restores, and protects dry eyes for up to 12 hours. Sustain Pro, saving the world from dry eyes.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick